Hey y'all. How you doing? There will be timestamps, guys, after the live stream is over. It'll take me just a couple minutes to get in there so you guys can hop, skip, and jump around to all your different big threes and all of those who you are cross-watching for. Mind you, if you are here cross-watching for other signs and placements, I may be talking to you about the person you're cross-watching for, even though I am giving the reading as if I'm talking to them. Okay, so take the readings as they resonate with you. Do not get hung up on genders with cards. Sometimes it's specific and sometimes it's just energy, right? Feminine and masculine. So take that as it resonates too. Also, super trust yourself. The tarot does not tell you things that are outside of your control. It gives you a heads up on things that are coming, and you can change your energy or pivot however you need to change your energy and pivot and change the result. Okay, the cards do not decide fate. You do. All right. With these readings, I'm going to be using Santa Muerte, that tarot, for insight into each of the signs. I am also going to be using the Astro Dice, just in case there is another sign or placement that may be significant, even if it is not your big three. And if you are cross-watching, it could totally shout out your placements, or maybe even give you insights into someone else's placements if you are not familiar with their chart. All right, you guys get to pick the order. Hey, Risa. Hey, Kristen. You guys get to pick the order of the signs. So we are just beginning. You guys can pick out whoever you want to start first with. Just let me know in the live chat what signs you want read, and I will put them in order for you. It is a first shout out, first serve. All right. Virgo is going to be first. Virgo is going to be first, and Capricorn, and then Scorpio. Cappy. Scorp. Cancer. Gemini. All right, we're going to start with you guys. Get the ones called out already. And everybody else can call out any other sign at any time, and I will put it in the roster. All right, so starting with Virgo. Let me write the timestamp in. Oh, before I forget. All right, starting with Virgo. Other significant placements, maybe. We've got 10th house, Libra, and Saturn. So you may be the Saturn in Libra generation. You could have Libra ruling your 10th house, which would make you... Let's see, that would be Scorpio 11th, Sag 12th, Capricorn rising, which is Saturn's ruler, to be fair. So Capricorn may be significant for you. Definitely could be Saturn, Libra, Capricorn rising. All right. You may also have a significant Capricorn or Libra placement in your chart. 10th house is Capricorn's natural house too. So definitely strong Capricorn energy there. All right, let's see. We got Leo after Gemini, Aquarius, Taurus. Yo, y'all get it in, man. Get it in. Pisces. I got you. Sag, Aries, and then Libra. Saving the best for last, Libra, huh? All right, so we got the order. Y'all have spoken. We're going to do Virgo and then Capricorn. So Virgo. let's see what is going on for you in the month of October. I'm going to be doing 9 card squares. So we're going to get an idea of time frame and the events that are happening, what challenges you may be facing throughout the month, and what the value of it all is. We did the same type of spreads for the September all signs. All right, which you might want to go back and rewatch it in hindsight. You might be like, oh my God. Just saying. Virgo, if I remember correctly, you were intimidating as hell last month. Intimidating as hell. Virgo's way or the highway. So, Virgo, what is going on, Spirit, please? We have the 10 of Cups. First card out. What else? The World card. There's Saturn for you. The Sun card. Virgo, did you hit your goals? Did you hit your goals in September? Good for you. What else, Spirit, please? Let's take it a little bit deeper. All right, Spirit. What else? One more. 2 of Wands. Let's take it one more layer deeper. Eight of Wands. Queen of Swords. Could definitely be dealing with air sign energy, Leo energy, fixed sign energy. And the 2 of Pentacles. All right. Virgo, we got 1s and 10s out here. And 2s out here. Eight of Swords is on the bottom. And the 10 of Swords is on top. All right, Virgo. So big success coming out of last month. I feel like you know very well what and who is sabotaging you right now. Because if you hit your goals, it's probably because you covered the slack that someone else was putting in some which way, shape, or form. And if that is the case, Virgo is in the mindset of, all right, you're the weakest link. Goodbye. Right? Virgo is like, okay, I see who the weakest link is. Right? Straight up. I see who the weakest link is. I think that for you, I think you're dealing with a lot of successes with the 10 of Cups. I think that you have reached whatever it is you want to reach. I do think there is a communication that needs to be had that you're getting pinged intuitively to have, that you might not quite be ready to communicate yet, right? We have the Knight of Swords here, and you can see he's doing that knife down this throat trick. And Spirit wanted me to keep it in sideways, which means, you know, or almost sideways. It's kind of like this angle that Spirit wanted to keep it at. I feel like you're almost there, but not quite. I think you'll know when the right time to say something is. I wouldn't put pressure on yourself to communicate if you're not feeling it. I think that if and when you are ready to communicate, it will just happen naturally. I don't think you'd be able to keep it in if you tried. Okay. The opportunity is either going to present itself or you're going to be pushed into a situation where you absolutely have to say it, and there's nothing in you that's not going to say it, right? With the World card, the Magician in the reverse, and the Queen of Swords, you could be dealing with another Virgo or someone who has Gemini energy in their chart. You could also be dealing with someone who is manipulative or gaslighting, right? The Magician in reverse. they're a dishonest illusionist, right? They create illusions. They pretend that people are what they aren't, including themselves, right? They'll paint themselves the victim when they're the perpetrator. They will paint themselves an amazing person who cares so much when they're cold and calculating and manipulative, right? They'll paint you as the villain when your heart's been in it the whole time and you've been dealing with their crazy psycho bullshit, right? So the magician in the reversed, in short, is an asshole, okay? I think you're closing the chapter on an asshole and getting really clear with yourself. I think that you're letting the truth kind of speak for itself. And people that buy into the dark magician, you don't have time for it. I think you're closing the chapter on them and everybody connected with them that does not see through the illusion. You clearly do, with the Sun card and the Two of Wands, with the Two of Pentacles. I think you are ready to cut off, like guns blazing, anybody who would make you feel like you have to wait. If you have to wait, right? The answer is no. The answer is no. I think when Virgo puts their foot on the gas, it's on. And if Virgo decides to put on the brakes, then they're putting on the brakes. But I don't feel like Virgo is out of control of pace. I feel like Virgo is completely in control of the pace. I feel like they're super clear on what it is that does and does not work for them. I think if you know there is a certain someone that is going to get cut off, it is only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. It's not a matter of if they're going to get cut off. It's a matter of when. Virgo already decided that this person is done. It's nothing but smoke and mirrors, nothing but a headache, nothing but another stressor that distracts them from achieving what they need to achieve when they need to achieve it. They've already decided this person is out. It's just a matter of when it transpires, okay? Because the Ten of Swords with the Eight of Swords, I think this person has got you. I think they've got you all up in your head. I think they've got you all up in your head, and they're probably making you feel like you can't do something without them, or that you need them in some which way, shape, or form, and you really don't. You really do not need them. You are hella good on your own, hella good on whatever other path you choose. If you're not getting it one way, you're going to get it another way. Period. It's kind of like if someone were to back Virgo into a corner and say, you have no choice but to sit in the corner, wear that dunce cap. We're putting you in the corner, right? You're going to feel stupid. That's what you're going into the corner for. We're going to force you into that corner and you're going to sit there and you're going to feel stupid. And Virgo's like, back my ass into a corner and see what happens. Back my ass into a corner and see what happens. Because Virgo is not the sign to sit there and feel stupid. Whoever is backing Virgo into a corner would be mistaken. I think Virgo is super clear. Now, the challenge for this month, or the X in the spread, the 10 of Cups with the Magician and the 2 of Pentacles, the 8 of Wands, the Magician, and the 10 and the Sun card. The challenge for you is seeing super clearly, knowing what you want, and not falling into the dark magician energy yourself. You cannot lie. You cannot manipulate. You cannot force people into corners thinking they're going to feel stupid. You cannot gaslight. You cannot make believe and pretend or be dishonest in any way. I think if you have a highest good vision and you want to feel good, the challenge for you would be staying in alignment and not dipping into that shadow and meeting them on their energy level. I think that would be wildly unfortunate for you if you were to fall into the same vibration, right? Whatever it is or whoever it is that you're dealing with, they have a low vibration that's trying to pull you down into that energy with them. The challenge for you is going to be staying in your light, staying in that high vibration, staying in alignment, and not sacrificing your integrity, your moral character, and going down to their level. The value in all of this is absolutely timing. It is closing of the cycle and knowing that you are super clear, that your intuition is super clear, and it's a matter of face value facts. People are who they show they are. It's not what they say they are. It's what they show they are. And they either are or they aren't. And dems to breaks. I think that's where the value lies. Seeing people for face value. Seeing situations for face value. And reading it clear as day and trusting what you're seeing and what you're feeling based on the actions and choices people are making. If they're not up to par and they're full of shit, then you're going to learn to call spades spades. And continuing to do that, calling a spade, is ultimately what is going to bring you the greatest benefit. All right, what is the guidance card for Virgo? Virgo energies, the house that Virgo rules. We're going to put the chunk back in. Let's see what this is. Integrity is the new black. Did I not say that? Staying in your integrity, Virgo. 100%. Spirit just reiterated that for you. Integrity is the new black. It says integrity means having your actions match your values. Most of the time, integrity takes a lot of not doing stuff, not smacking people, not yelling at people, not talking shit, not stealing stuff, not lying, not littering, and not eating your roommate's last gluten-free, soy-free vegan pizza roll. When the temptation is strong to do the bad thing, sometimes it helps to write down the good thing and just put it in your back pocket. It's hard to justify smacking someone when you have your ass pressed up against the word compassion. Integrity, Virgo. You're going to have people testing the shit out of you. You're probably going to want to smack the shit out of people. You're probably going to want to run your mouth and talk crazy shit about crazy people. Hold yourself to a high standard. Hold yourself to a higher standard. You're better than that. The energy that they are in, you can hold your energy better than that. Okay? Self-control. Virgo. For October. Hey, Lala, how you doing? Hey, Kelly, how are you? All right. I think I'm actually going to hold that to the side. We're not going to do repeat guidance cards. You guys are going to have to watch your other placements and see what comes out. All right. So you guys called the list. Capricorn is next. Let's get a timestamp in here for Capricorn. Get a couple shuffles on this, and then I'm going to roll them Astro dice. Now, Capricorn's energy came out big in Virgo's reading. So if you have really strong Capricorn in your chart and you know you've got some serious Virgo placements, even if it's not your big three, maybe you've got Jupiter in Virgo or Saturn in Virgo, right? You might want to watch Virgo's reading. All right. Spirit, who else might need this outside of Capricorn big three? Capricorn South Node, we've got Libra. Libra came out in Virgo's reading as well. And we've got 6th house. That is Virgo's house. So you may have South Node in the 6th house. You may have Libra in your 6th house, which would make you a Taurus rising. And you may have South Node in Capricorn, Libra, or Virgo. All right. Significant placements. You may have Libra in your big three. Let's see. What is going on for y'all? Yeah, Virgo is on point for you. Yeah. Same for you, Risa. Hell yeah. Virgo stellium. That's what's up. Good. I'm glad it was on point for you guys. All right, Cappy. What is going on for Capricorn, Capricorn energy, Capricorn placements, the house that Capricorn rules for you in October, especially if you have these other placements in your chart for our lovely astro dice. What is going on, Spirit, please, for Capricorn? Did one of those cards flip over? It did. Seven of Swords. First card out. King of Wands. What else? The High Priestess. All right. Let's take it a layer deeper, please. That King of Swords wanted to come out, but he went back in. Let's keep going. Take it a layer deeper, please, Spirit. King of Cups reversed. Four of Cups in the middle. Seven of Cups. The Lovers. Four of Wands. Give me one more, Spirit, please. For Capricorn and their reading. Of course you did. We got the Fool. Comes out with the Empress, the Chariot, and the Two of Cups. All right. The Devil's on the bottom. Cap, that's your card. You may be dealing with a CUNT as well. We've got the Three of Cups on top. All right, Cap. That immediately screams karmic binding, right? The Devil with the Three of Cups. Someone is in your experience to whom you feel extreme attachment to, and either you are a third wheel or a third party, or they are. Seven of Swords was the first one out with the King of Cups reversed and the Lover's card. I'm getting this vibe of hoping, like fingers crossed, hoping forever. Like you will continue to cross your fingers and you'll continue to hope and hope and hope and keep your fingers crossed, waiting for it forever. It's never actually going to transpire, whatever it is, especially if it involves someone you are romantically interested in, or a certain path that you want to go down, because the Lover's card, before it was the Lovers, was the Choice card. So you might even be hoping that someone's going to choose you or align with you, but they're tied into some other karmic contract. Something's going on that you're lying to yourself. And maybe you've poured a lot of your emotions into it with the King of Cups reversed, because the King of Cups in the upright is emotionally mature and emotionally reserved. They have their emotions under control. They feel things and then choose accordingly. They do not let their emotions choose. They do not make emotional choices, right? Where they're choosing all kinds of out of whack with their emotions, right? Out of anger, out of hysteria, or whatever. But they do take their emotions and how they feel into account, and then they choose accordingly, right? They're quite serious. But the King of Cups in the reverse, that's out of control, right? That is emotional wreckage. That's like tsunami level emotions, where the emotions are just coming out. I think that if something is triggering your emotions to kind of flow without any kind of regulation, right? The lack of emotional regulation is like the dam being, the dam is supposed to be there to hold the water back, and the dam disappeared or the dam exploded, right? If someone is in your reality and being in alignment with them is causing the dam to break, and your emotions start to flood out and you're making emotional choices as opposed to making choices with your emotions taken into consideration, you may need to take a step back from whoever or whatever the situation or situationship is. I feel with the Knight or the King of Wands with the Four of Cups and the Four of Wands, you might be really having like this vision of this soulmate, right? This vision that you and some other person might have some great potential, right? Because the Four of Wands, I mean, a lot of people connected to the twin flame energy, right? 1111 energy. But in the reality of tarot, okay, the Four of Wands is the suit of visions. 4 is a number of stability. It is when we visualize stability, visualize happily ever after, visualize celebrating, visualizing all of these things that we want. And when we are in, you know, quote unquote twin flame dynamic ships, we do a lot of that, right? We do a lot of visualizing, a lot of daydreaming about all of these perfect things. I think whatever it is you're dealing with, whether it's a person or a job or a different kind of situation, you're doing a lot of visualizing on how perfect it could be and feeling like you are missing out on it. The Four of Cups, mentally, I think it's draining your energy, right? I really do think it's draining your energy. I think, well, if I just stick it out in the long run, right? The King of Wands is pointing to the outfield, right? Like the King of Wands is calling it. It's going to be a home run. It's going to be a home run. I think you're lying to yourself. Okay. I think you're lying to yourself a little bit. And I got to call it like I see it. The High Priestess with the Seven of Cups and the Fool card. I'm pulling on the High Priestess energy like a veil being pulled over the eyes. And you have all these different options. And you're not necessarily taking a leap of faith on it because you have this third party distraction. I think if you were to see past the third party, whoever or whatever it is, the third energy is, because the third party, quote unquote, third party energy could be anything from a person to a place to an addiction, right? It's a third outside energy that interferes with your highest good. It's an outside energy that is interfering with your peace. I think if you were to move forward and get that third energy out of your system, out of your experience, out of your vision, that you would find the Empress with the Chariot and the Two of Cups. I think you would absolutely receive divine intervention or divine miracle and connect with who you are meant to connect with, right? Sacred soulmates, I water you, you water me type energy. I feel like whatever the third energy is holding you back and restricting you in more ways than you may actually care to acknowledge right now. I highly, highly recommend watching the weekly duality report that we just did, literally for the week of September 27th to October 3rd, because it encompasses the eclipse energy that we're having in October on the 2nd. And you've got Pluto going direct in your sign this month, right? Pluto is going direct towards the middle to end of October. And it'll be the last time Pluto is in your sign for the rest of this lifetime, you know? Big time transformations that are taking place. I feel like whatever it is, especially in the realm of partnerships, right? Because we had Libra on them dice. Whatever the partnership is, romantic partnership, business partnership, it doesn't matter what kind of partnership. I think if it's out of balance or you are abandoning yourself for it, abandoning it, your highest good for it because of some past life connection, right? South Node came out on the dice. It is not your job to rectify past life shit in this life. That is like, people don't get that. Souls in general, baby souls don't get that. They come back in this life thinking they have to rectify some debt from a past life. And that is not the case. Like, you come back because you have to move on from it, not carry it into your present with you. It's done and over. Like, you've got other shit to do and other people to meet and other, connections to thrive in. If it didn't work out in a past life, it's probably not going to work out in this one. Because if it was meant to work out, it would have worked out last life. It didn't for a reason. It was a karmic lesson. I feel like with the Seven of Swords, I think you're hoping and hoping that something is going to work out eventually. Bottom line, hoping that something will work out eventually. And if it's in misalignment, you have to accept the fact that it's never going to work out because it's literally in misalignment. It's not aligned with your highest good, which means it is aligned with your detriment. So the challenge for you with the X in the reading is going to be you listening to your intuition, right? About you missing opportunities, staying hung up on outside energy, and taking a leap of faith away from lying to yourself and feeling like you have to do without so that someone else can have or whatever. If you are like tunnel vision, devil set, attached to somebody, I'm personally not curious how that turns out. It's like, oh, look, that's Schitt's Creek. Should we see what's up Schitt's Creek? Like, it's called Schitt's Creek. You feel me? It's called Schitt's Creek. It doesn't even smell good or look good. Why would you care to see what's up there? You're just going to find yourself literally up Schitt's Creek, knee deep in shit. And it's going to stink. So you can get that shit between your toes, or you can go find the Empress and the Chariot and the Two of Cups elsewhere. You can't get tied up in bullshit, Cap. I mean, as much as we want to like take charge and fix things and provide whatever we're providing, from financial stability to emotional stability, right? Capricorn takes charge and provides. I think whatever it is that you are providing for a third energy, you need to let them figure it out, and you need to go figure it out. I don't think this person's in your highest good. I think that'll probably become more apparent and obvious as Pluto exits your sign and as Saturn and Neptune move into Aries in the following, upcoming year or two. They're going to move into Aries, challenging and squaring your sign, depending on how long you decide to hold on to this, right? I think that you've got better places to be. All right, let's get you some guidance for the most. Did I say Jupiter? I meant Pluto. I could have sworn I said Pluto. My bad. Oh, or you said Jupiter. Okay. All right, Risa. Yeah, Pluto is going direct in Capricorn this month. Jupiter is in Gemini. At some point, it'll be transiting into Cancer, which is going to be opposing your sign, Cap. Jupiter opposing your sign is going to feel like bad luck. It feels that way. It's not unlucky because Jupiter is always lucky, but it's going to feel unlucky. So let's say it says, you are not your situation. Loving is its own reward. That's your guidance. It says, one of the keys to becoming spiritual as fuck is to define who you are by something deeper inside yourself and further outside yourself than the world can touch. You are someone, even if you're not your financial situation, your job, your relationships, or even your body. Find out who that person is, and you'll be unfuckable. Hint, you'll probably have to do some soul searching. The very act of loving is the benefit of the risk. All we want is to be loved back. We all want to be supported. But when you grow up, you see that it has nothing to do with how the person who receives your love reacts, and all about you just being willing to open your heart in this dangerous world. Be a gangster and love the fuck out of someone today. Expect nothing in return. Great lesson. Great lesson. Like whoever this third party or third energy is that you have this long-term vision with, that you're hoping and fingers crossing that it pans out one day. If it feels good to love them because it feels good to love them and not because you're trying to achieve some vision by loving them super hard. Right? No matter how that relates to your own life and circumstance. Love because it feels good to love, not because you hope you get something for it. Because anytime we hope we get something for it, it ends up being pretty shitty. So love because it feels good. Don't regret what you gave or feel like it's been wasted because you didn't get what you wanted to get from giving it. That's where those feelings come from. When you give and give and give and then don't get back what vision you had. Give because it feels good to give. Otherwise, I think you would regret it. Right? I think you would regret it. So, Cap, I have faith that will help you through the month of October. Now, the value of all this, I don't know if I touched on this. We did the X in the reading, the diamond in the reading, or the value in the reading. King of Wands, Kings of Cups reversed, Seven of Cups, and the Four of Wands. Honestly, that is the value. Seeing that long-term vision and know that your emotions aren't going to be all out of whack because you're trying to figure out the best way to get your vision. I think that is the greatest lesson you're going to take away from October. Knowing that, yeah, you have all these choices you can make, and yeah, you can try all of these different ways to get this vision. But at the end of the day, if it's costing you emotional stability and it's making you feel crazy, and you don't like the way it feels, then you have to see the vision differently, right? Instead of looking at the vision as something far away, like this is what I'm shooting for. This is what I'm shooting for. Look at what you have today and aim to achieve it every day. Just look forward to being that every day. And if you can't do that, then let it go. Then let it go. Love waking up and being able to do what you do every day, regardless if you can do it or not, tomorrow. If it feels good today, do it. If you stop talking to a certain person or let go of a certain place or situation tomorrow, feel good knowing that you loved to the best of your ability for the time they were in your experience. Love that you were able to provide that. But don't be upset if it's not reciprocated later, because the way it looks, it's not. Right? Fingers crossed, hoping forever. Give because you're called to give. Love because you're called to be loving. But let go of any attachments you have to the idea that you're going to get some kind of outcome for all of the love you've poured in, because that will only lead to disappointment. All right, Capricorn. You guys chose the order. We're doing Scorpio next. Get a couple shuffles on this deck, and then we'll roll the Astro dice. Timestamp for Scorpio. All right. Scorpio, please. What other energies, placements, signs may also need this message? Aries, second house, Neptune. All right. So Aries second house would be a Pisces rising. Neptune is ruled by Pisces, so you may have stronger significant Pisces in your chart. You may be strongly influenced by the current energies of Neptune being on that cusp of Aries. You may also have Neptune in your second house, okay? Just as a placement in general. Pisces could also rule your second house, in which case you would be an Aqua rising. All right. Pisces, yeah, Pisces, Aries, rising. All right. There we go. So let's see what is going on for y'all. Lisa, I love you. What is going on with Scorpio? Scorpio placements, the house that Scorpio rules. You know, if you're a Scorpio second houser, you could also be a Libra rising. That might also be significant. Looking at them dice. There's so many combos that you can get with them. All right. 𝒓𝒄𝒆. What is going on in the month of October for Scorpio? Especially since we've got Scorpio birthdays at the end of the month. Happy birthday to all the Scorpios. All of our October Scorps. What is going on? We've got the moon. Y'all got Venus in your sign this month as well. We've got the Fool. There's that Aries energy. Uranus and Taurus opposite your sign could be causing a bit of electricity. We'll call it that. The Ten of Wands is out. We've also got the Wheel of Fortune. The Magician. Major Arcana. Scorpio. Two of Pentacles. Let's take it one more layer deeper, please, Spirit. The Seven of Wands. The High Priestess. Maybe one more, please. Or however many you want, Spirit. You know I ain't going to argue with you. And the Tower. Mars. Mars is in Cancer. And Mars is your original ruling planet. We've got the King of Wands on the bottom. And the Page of Wands on top. Scorpio, you are going through an evolution process this month. Good for you. Okay. I feel like, Scorpio, you may have been going back and forth for some time. Kind of chilling in the back and forth, too. I don't think you've been feeling some type of way about it. I think you've been in kind of a pattern of feeling like you're almost hitting a high and then lulling back down into something more chill, and then feeling like the high is coming and then going back down and into something more chill, right? Kind of like this back and forth energy that you've kind of I don't feel like you're unsettled in it. I think you have found, it feels almost like a melancholic acceptance. Like Scorpio is not getting their hopes up. You know, I think that they're dealing with the waves of energy. Sometimes you might be feeling super optimistic, and then other times you're feeling a little more pessimistic, and you're just like, whatever, shit is what it is, right? I think that's kind of where Scorpio lands on it. With the moon, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Seven of Wands. Now, Mars being your original ruling planet and being in Cancer, I feel like, because whenever there is a planet in the sign of Cancer, the moon, right, like an empath, absorbs the energy of other people. Planets being inside the sign of Cancer is no different. And the moon emphasizes that as it goes through each of the signs every month. I feel with Mars being your planet and having a trine on you from Cancer, especially with all the Saturnian and Neptunian energy coming from Pisces, you're going to be getting a lot of beautiful like water trines this month, right? We're talking about grand water trines taking place. I feel like for you, you may be really divinely inspired in certain ways, in a certain directions that, unbeknownst to you, work out really freaking well. Like the Fool with the Magician and the High Priestess, like you don't even realize that you're kind of stepping into this amazing turn of events, right? These fortunate events. The Tower came out sideways, the Two of Pentacles and the Ten of Wands. I think whatever is not ideal is falling away, but it's not abrupt or you're not blindsided by it. I think that your intuition is beyond heightened and you are taking actions to kind of dodge the bullet and see it before it happens. So if you've got strong Scorpio in your chart, you're getting some major insight, whether they're divine downloads or conversations that you're having with certain people to kind of clue you in and give you an advance notice, right, on whatever it is. Like you have certain people, places, and energy in your experience that are telling you before things happen. You're either feeling it, hearing it, sensing it in some which way, shape, or form before it happens. Scorpio's intuition is so heightened. Their ability to receive the message either from source or from people, you know, that source is speaking through for them. Scorpio sees it. Excuse me. Scorpio sees it. And I feel like you're dodging bullets. Major evolution. And I think because you're going through this experience where these grand water trines are benefiting you, receive the downloads and discern so incredibly well, so accurately. I feel like you're learning what it actually feels like to trust in full clarity what you're receiving and to act on it, only to see that the actions you made when you trusted that intuitive pull benefited you greatly. I think that you're going to take that with you and continue to do that moving forward. It's almost like Scorpio got an insane spiritual upgrade. Right? If you want to talk about a reboot, right, where we do bug fixes and stuff, like let's just say Scorpio's intuition has always been on point, but it was always a little glitchy, right? There was always some kind of glitch or bug to the program. It's almost as if tech support, right? Divine tech support finally fixed the glitch. And Scorpio's intuition, their divine downloads, their ability to receive information from a higher power is not glitching anymore. It's running the way it was meant to run. That's what I feel like this is for Scorpio. I think Mars, your planet, being in the sign of Cancer and really taking on that beautiful energy from Neptune and Saturn, right? All of these watery trines, especially when Jupiter does move into Cancer. Y'all are not going to want to fuck with water signs. I'm telling you right now. They're getting major, major spiritual upgrades. And it really is showing in this Scorpio reading, to be completely fair. The challenge for you, right? The X in the reading. The Moon with the Magician and the Sideways Tower. The Seven of Wands with the Magician and the Ten of Wands. You can defend yourself and sidestep, right? Out of quote unquote harm's way. You might see it for other people just as clear. Seeing how they could, should, would dodge a bullet in advance, and you can't make them dodge it. I feel like this would be, right, the value of the reading, or the diamond in the reading. I think you taking a leap of faith on your own fortune and kind of keeping that ideal result inside your mind and keeping it to yourself is what is going to help other people the most. I feel like if you were to try and tell them in advance, it's reminding me of that Greek myth, right? Who was that person? I think their name begins with a C. But she was blessed and cursed with seeing everything, right? She knew the truth. She could see how things would unfold, but the curse part of it was no one would believe her. She was dead accurate. Everything she said came true 100% of the time. That was her blessing. She spoke the truth clearly, but no one believed her. I think you might be dealing with that kind of energy, Scorpio. I think you are so tuned in with accuracy, so tuned in and in alignment with that clarity, that you are choosing to literally, like some Neo Matrix shit, dodge bullets, throwing that shit back. Like, you wish you could have other people see, and they're not intuitively lit as fuck like you are right now. Okay? They don't see it. They don't want to believe it, because their egoic mind and their own wounds are still in control. They don't want to see it. I think that you can voice certain things, knowing in advance they probably won't believe you, and letting it go, not letting it stress you out or becoming a burden for you that you're seeing it. And when and if it happens, or when, it's not a matter of if, it's when it happens for those other people, they'll be more ready to hear how or why you told them what you did in hindsight, right after the fact, when they're dealing with the rubble of the tower, so to speak. Like, well, how did you dodge it? How did you see it? You know, what clued you off? And you'll be able to kind of tell them after. But you can't pull people from the wreckage before the wreckage exists, you know, and that's the thing. I think you're getting out of the tower in advance. You could feel it coming, you know, like animals sense when there's an earthquake, or they know when there's a fire, they got to take off, you know. I think that you're getting out of harm's way in advance, and other people are like, oh shit, like I'm in harm's way, fuck. And you're like, yeah, and this is how I saw it. I tried to tell you, you know, not that I want to say I told you so, but you're learning how to trust yourself. And to be fair, other people are learning how to trust you too. If they can't trust themselves and get out of their own way sometimes, you are going to be showing people what it is like to get out of your own way. Because in order to listen to spirit like that and be super clear like that, you have to kind of put your ego to the side, the desire to control to the side, and really let the feminine energy, right, that yin, lead. To choose, right, an alignment with the feminine, which is what Mars in Cancer is doing. It's aligning action with intuition, right? Choosing an alignment with intuition. I think you're doing that exceptionally well and teaching by example others to do the same. So let's get you some guidance, Scorp. What is the guidance for Scorpio energy, please? Yeah, I've got a little Scorpio mini stellium, minor stellium in my chart. I've got Pluto, South Node, Venus, Juno, White Moon, Selene, Fortune, all in Scorpio. It says, you are not required to set yourself on fire to keep other people warm. You are not required to set yourself on fire to keep other people warm. And you know what, Scorp? Thank you, Spirit, because that ties this energy in really well. Because if you see it and they don't listen, right? You may, Scorpio, self-sacrificing Scorpion, decide that you're gonna try and take the brunt of it so that they don't have to, right? Stand in front of the fire only for you both to end up getting burned. Right? If the forest fire is coming at you and they don't want to run, you can't stand in front of them and think they're not going to burn. You're just both going to burn, you know? You do not have to set yourself on fire to save other people. You can see it, you can explain it, and if they don't want to save themselves, you cannot sacrifice yourself to save them. Neither of y'all are going to end up getting saved, right? At the very least, Scorpio, you can warn them, but you got to save your own ass on this. You know, you can't burn with them just because they don't see what you see. You still have to heed what you see, right? The intuitive warnings, the pings that are coming off, like you still have to listen to that feeling because you can't burn with them. It says, you know how you can tell if someone is taking advantage of you. You feel like shit after giving to them. That shit isn't healthy for anyone. Put the matches down and back away. They can get warm on their own. Now go do something kind for yourself. That's better service to the world anyway. Do not burn for others. One candle lights another candle and loses nothing. But if you sit there and burn and burn and burn, and they don't want to light, you're just going to burn. That's it. If their light's not shining and it's unwilling to stay lit, you have to go and find people who are willing to shine with you. You do. You cannot burn down to nothing. Right? Big scorpionic lessons, especially because you guys are closely tied to the Phoenix, right? The Phoenix burns super bright and is super powerful, and eventually its power wanes. It starts to dim and wither and die, turns to ash, and is again reborn. This is about finding your strength, being able to burn at full power, and not having to go through the death phase, Scorpio. This is about a permanent transformation into the element of fire, which is Mars's element. Even if you are a water sign, it's about getting into that element of fire, being the leader, right? Mars rules Aries, the sign of leadership and self. This is where you have to lead yourself, lead others by being who you are for yourself, right? Listening to that, I'm going to take initiative energy. I'm going to lead the way energy. I see it and I'm going to do something about it because I'm not willing to receive a battlefield of bodies, like the battle that Mars wages. You can't win every battle, but you've got to be able to win the war. And that is only possible if you take the lead and don't burn up in the flames of the fire, right? You can't take them with you. Oh, well. If you can't take them with you, oh, well. Then I guess you can't take them with you. They want to burn, let them. They will figure it out and they will learn. They'll start taking a page out of your book and reading. They'll start reading, right? Let them be educated by observing your example. Some people are not auditory learners. Some people are kinesthetic learners. Some people are visual learners. They have to see and do and can't be told at all. Unfortunate but true. Unfortunate but true. Some people got to learn the hard way. Seems like you've been doing that for a long time, Scorp. Sacrificing yourself and burning with people and learning the hard way. But not anymore. All the different spiritual upgrades, the bug fixes you're getting, right? Divine tech support coming through is fixing the glitches. I think you will find it much, much easier to listen to yourself and get out of that sacrificial shit, right? Self-sacrifice. I think you're over it. All right. Next on the list, you guys picked the order, is Cancer. Let's see what other placements, signs may be significant if Cancer is not your big three. Oh, we've got Virgo and we've got 6th house. So you may have Virgo ruling the 6th house, which would make you an Aries rising. We've also got Neptune in the 6th. So regardless of sign, Neptune may be in your 6th house. You could have strong or significant Virgo or Pisces placements. You could also have Pisces in the 6th, which would make you a Taurus rising. All right. You could be cross-watching for someone as well. So with that, to be fair, you could also be a Cancer 6th houser, which would make you a Leo rising, right? You may actually have Cancer as your 6th house ruler. Leo rising as well. All right. Let's see. Spirit, what is going on in the month of October for Cancer? Cancer placements, Cancerian energy in general, the house that Cancer rules for you. What is going on in the month of October? Insight for their highest good, please. We got Judgment, Scorpionic energy. You're a Cancer rising resub? Me too. Cancer, moon, and rising. I love my Cancer friends. My soul fam. What else we got here? Got the 5 of Wands. And the King of Swords. Four of Wands reverse. 10 of Swords in the middle. Four of Pentacles reversed. 7 of Pentacles. The Magician and the Devil. We've got the Knight of Swords on the bottom. And the 9 of Swords on top. Sag. Now we had an energetic intruder in your last reading for September when we did the monthlies. I feel like they're still trying. They're just on the outskirts. So listen. We've got strong Capricorn energy, Virgo, Gemini energy, and Scorpio energy. So they just may be really significant in the charts of you and or the other people that you're dealing with. At the beginning of the month, Sag, I feel as if, I don't know, Sag, I don't know if this is your energy. I feel like karma is wrecking someone, first off. I don't feel like it's you, though. I think that you may have laid someone to rest in the past, or they wrote you off like you were dead to them. You meant nothing, right? But you may have resurrected yourself in a very beautiful way. And whoever it is that I'm picking up on is having a major vision collapse. And they're just watching your successes add up. Like one success on top of another success on top of another success. And their vision, their quote unquote fantasy, right, in their head is falling apart, especially if they wished ill on you. Spirit, who is this? Who is this? I'm using the Aquarius Tarot. Who is this? Greed. They may have used you financially, or they're jealous. They're really jealous of how successful or stable you are. We've got the Star, maybe strong Aquarian energy. We've also got the Magician and the Wheel of Fortune. So Jupiter and Gemini. Someone may have strong, or Jupiter and Virgo, but they've got strong Yeah, they could be a Jupiter Aqua. You may be a Jupiter Aqua, and they may have the Jupiter in Virgo or Jupiter in Gemini. High Priestess is on the bottom with the Judgment card. High Priestess rules the house of Pisces. This was a spiritual adversary. And to be completely fair, you may have come out of the dynamic with them reborn, and they may literally be in like a fetal position right now. I think someone is kind of like mentally fucked over how well you're doing. They can't explain it. They don't understand it. And it's driving them. I feel like it's driving them crazy. And they can't say shit, right? This Nine of Swords with the Knight of Swords on bottom. They can't say shit to you. And I feel like everything is collapsing. Like they've got this. We've got Five of Wands with the Ten of Swords and the Magician. Them or someone in their environment that they're closely connected to. I feel like someone's about to throw the match. Someone is about to throw the match with the Five of Wands. Like he's literally holding a matchbox. The match is lit. It's just a matter of throwing it. Really, even the Ten of Swords is Jupiter and Gemini. The Magician's out twice. King of Swords, Four of Pentacles in the reverse, the Devil. I feel like this person they were heartless when it came to you. Even if they expressed how much they cared. I think it was more of them wanting to care, but not actually caring. I don't think this person was capable of it. All of this King of Swords, air energy, Magician energy, Devil energy, Star energy. Because Star is Aqua, right? Aqua is more in their head than their heart space. More, you know, not that Aquas are heartless, but they're colder, right? Aquas are known for ghosting. Gemini and energy, right? Being very like mental in the head. King of Swords, right? Air energy. You could have been dealing with someone who is extremely manipulative, cold-hearted, who may have ghosted you and cut you off, took what they wanted from you, right? The Four of Pentacles here, if you see it in the card, this building says bank, and it was in the reverse. It's almost like someone used you like a bank or wanted to. Right? Either they used you like a bank or they wanted to. They wanted their sugar mama or their sugar daddy, and they were in it for greedy reasons. They were in it for financial reasons. You know, if like you're a person in the spotlight or in you know, command of your life, or you have a very promising personality, or you're successful in your own right, like they wanted a piece of it. I'm feeling like this person is literally living in hellfire right now. They're living in hellfire. You're not. Someone is in a fetal position. Like, I do not think this person understood what they created for themselves when they jumped into the alignment of let me use Sag. Hellfire. Hellfire and brimstone. Like that's the kind of energy that I'm getting. Someone is reaping a ridiculous amount of karma. The whole vision, right? That whole Four of Wands vision of stability, success, comfort, connection is burning. Burning. They got really strong air in their chart. Really strong. Even if it is not their top three, their big three, they might most definitely have an air sign Jupiter. But they are burning in the bed they made. Holy shit. Burning in it. You burned the contract with them. You may have been dealing with this individual for lifetimes. For some of you, it is multiple different people, like physical different people, but they share the same soul parts, right? The same soul fragments. Like one entity, like one facet of the oversoul coming at you from multiple different people. Like fractals. But you burned it. Like you threw the match on the sabotaging energy. The energies of people who would betray you, you threw a match on it and lit the whole energetic line on fire. Like not only did you burn that connection, you burned every single connection that they would have tried to reach you from. You've become untouchable to whoever or whatever this adversary is. You have become untouchable. Straight up untouchable. Cancer. Cancer. Whoever or whatever the shadow is, they're on the outskirts, but they cannot enter into your energy space at all. They have no way in. Zero. Like spirit, zero. The challenge, right? Or the X of the reading for you is knowing that this person is suffering and feeling nothing. Because Cancer is a feeler. We all know that Cancer is a feeler. You know this person is burning in the bed that they've made. The challenge is for you to feel nothing. The value of it all, right? The diamond of the reading. You put a match to any vision you had with unstable people who were using you for convenience. You've become the magician, the master manifester. You've developed this ability not just to manipulate your own manifestation for your highest good, but to manifest the incredible lessons that other people feel and go through for being in misalignment. Your successes, your rebirth is a huge, huge lesson for other people. Like they say, the greatest revenge is your own success. Like Cancer is so fucking successful right now. They are achieving so much right now. And the more they achieve, the deeper and darker this person's energy and reality gets. The happier you are, the brighter you are, the more grateful you are, loving your life. Someone is experiencing the exact opposite. They may be a counterpart energy in some which way, shape, or form, romantic or otherwise. Because we're talking about soul pieces of multiple people. They are your energetic opposite. The more you thrive and shine, the more these people completely fall apart and wish everything was different. They wish everything was different. They hate that they can't be close to you. They hate that they're not in alignment with you. They hate that they're not living in the amazing energy you're living in. They get worse. And the big challenge is going to be not feeling like you shouldn't be successful just because this person suffers. Because I feel like your success and their suffering is in this weird way tied together. And the more you succeed and the more happy you are and become, the worse they get. The challenge is for you to not feel anything. Because people make the beds they burn in. And this person or people could change their life around. They could follow the lessons that you have applied to yourself. They can make better choices. They can discipline themselves. They can listen to their intuition. They could act with integrity, right? They could listen to their intuition and be in alignment, but they choose not to, which is why it is so severe. With their energy being connected to yours in some way, the more you thrive, the more rock bottom becomes. And if they thought they were already at rock bottom, it's like they're going through the floor and finding out and discovering new lows. New lows. If they thought it couldn't get any worse, right? It does. And you're going to have to not feel anything about it, not be distracted by it, right? Keeping your sovereignty and letting the divine work them, letting the divine do what it does. Because Pluto knows no bounds, right? Pluto knows no bounds. It's opposite your sign right now. For the last time this lifetime, it's going to be going direct in Capricorn, opposite Cancer. Mars is in your sign. Pluto and Mars are both ruled by Scorpio. There's a lot of deep dredging up from past lives, deep buried within the self, that is coming up. And knowing you is bringing up this energy for people to sever connections to their old past life selves, including vengeance, including malignant energy that they've attached themselves to from past lives and the way that they do things. The malefic energy they've attached themselves to, it's getting severed and transformed. It's burning off. They're being put through. Gauntlet is an understatement. Gauntlet is an understatement. It literally feels like a divine torture chamber. Like forced to submit and surrender their old way of being and becoming more almost devout when it comes to their higher self and aligning with their higher self. So spirit is taking them as low as they want with no limits. And you are going to reach as high as you can reach with no limits in order for them to heal. So don't feel bad, Cancer. Don't feel bad that someone is suffering. You keep taking those wins and keep adding them up. Right? Keep adding up the wins. This win, that win, next win, this win and that win. Like, keep holding gratitude for all of your successes and let them keep coming. Because I feel like that's exactly what this is. I feel like that's exactly what this is. I think you are reaping major, major successes. And you cannot feel bad. You cannot feel bad, Cancer. Let's get you some guidance. Yeah. Boom. Hell yeah, Risa. Hell yeah. What's the guidance for Cancer, sweet spirit? Your gut knows what's up. Yep, trust that bitch. You already know. You probably already assumed, quote unquote, assumed, and felt this shit in advance when they fucked you over. You already knew because you probably tried to help this person in very spiritually deep ways, and they fucking stuck their middle finger up at you like, fuck you, and got joy out of it. Out of hurting you and using you. They probably took some kind of sick pleasure out of you being hurt and using you in some way, when you were just literally being a big heart and trying to help them. And they were just in it for the money, right? In it for the financial security, in it for the favors. Heartless, right? Cold-hearted, detached, didn't give a fuck about you when you cared deeply about them. Your gut always knew they were going to reap some kind of fucking karma. Always knew it. And you weren't wrong. Your gut wants to talk and it always has your back. All you got to do is listen up and not be a punk about whatever it's got to say. Even if you're fuzzy on the right thing to do, your gut usually, like 99% usually, knows what the wrong thing to do is. So maybe the right thing to do is anything but what you're tempted to do out of spite, fear, or impatience. Yeah, probably that. You already know timing. You might even be tempted to reach out to this person and see how they're doing or console them in some way. And you know you shouldn't. You know you shouldn't. Right? Letting them burn in the bed they made. Letting them burn. They have some serious lessons to learn. Serious lessons to learn. About using people and being manipulative and outright cunty. True facts. You know, this person, and I'm no psychiatrist, therapist, whatever, but this person has some psychological malfunction, right? Sociopathic, psychopathic tendencies, narcissistic tendencies, cluster B type personalities. Like, they do not feel guilty. They have no remorse. They just tend to use people like tools to get what they want. They just use people. And they are greatly, greatly suffering it out right now. Karma. Karma's a thing, y'all. Karma is a thing. All right. You guys chose the order. We're going to be doing Gemini next. Let me put this deck up. Really? Cancer. If you have strong Sag in your chart too, you might want to go back and rewatch September's Sag reading, because that similar energy vibration came out hard. And if you have strong Sag in your chart, you might want to stay tuned for Sag's reading for October. Oh, trust me, Risa. I got somebody that pings inside my psyche often. And I'm like, oh, hell no. Like, oh, hell no. There ain't no way I would ever reach out to that person. And there's a couple of them, to be fair. There's a couple of them. Oh, hell no. I'm way over all that. Way past that. All right. Gemini, let's get you a timestamp. All right. What other placements or signs may be significant for Gemini if Gemini is not in your big three? Gemini, third house. You may be an Aries rising. You might have Pisces ruling your third house, which would make you a Capricorn rising. You may also have Neptune in your third house, regardless of sign. Neptune just may sit inside your third house. We also have Neptune in Pisces right now, so that may be significant, especially if you are a Pisces third houser and a Cap rising, right? You may also have Gemini or Pisces in your big three, or they might, right, if you're cross watching. All right. Also be aware, because, you know, Neptune in the third house can indicate someone who is not honest, or someone who wishfully speaks but doesn't follow through, right? When we talk about deluded or delusional communication, which is the shadow of Neptune, the shadow of Pisces is delusion. It is the house of secret enemies. Whenever we have like Neptune Mercury conjunctions and Mercury Neptune squares and things like that, you get hardcore fucking liars. So just be really, really aware of that, Gemini. If you're dealing with certain people, like, listen to your intuition when you're communicating with people. That would be the light side of those placements, right? Listening to your intuition, that deep spiritual reception, right, from spirit, when you're communicating with other people, and discern through it, especially in regards to potentially siblings or children, if not both. Okay. All right. Because third house rules siblings. Yeah, some of you might straight up be dealing with family, right? By label, family by label, but spiritual adversaries in soul. People who are not here for your highest good, but are here for your lowest of lows. All right. Just be aware of that. All right. Insight, please, Spirit. For Gemini energy. The house that Gemini rules for you. And of course, our Astro Dice placements. What do they need to receive in their highest good? Insight for October. Insight for October. Temperance wanted to peek out. Sagittarian energy. We've got the Ten of Pentacles, the Chariot, Cancerian energy. You may also have strong Cancer in your chart, or be connected with one. It's in a value position. We've also got the Seven of Pentacles. Let's take it a layer deeper. The Nine of Pentacles is on the Ten of Pentacles. Ace of Swords reversed, Knight of Cups reversed. Take it one more layer deeper for me, please, Spirit. We've got the Lover's Gem. That's your card. And the Devil was peeking out. Give me one more, Spirit. That was the Four of Cups that flashed. And we got the Sun card. 3 major arcana at the bottom of the spread, not the deck. Bottom of the deck is the Three of Cups. Top of the deck is the Seven of Wands. All right, Gem. Someone's trying to lure you into the woods. Metaphorically speaking. Someone is trying to lure you into the woods. And I think that they're playing on certain emotional connections. Especially if you are a provider for them, like a father for them, or if you are an older sibling, right, with the King of Pentacles under that. Or there's some kind of money aspect involved, whether it's presently or in the long run, because it might be a slow process. Someone who is playing the slow game, right? They're playing chess. Yeah. They know you care about them. I think you're smarter than they give you credit for, though. Mm. Ten of Pentacles with the Nine of Pentacles and the Lover's card. I think you have chosen sovereignty. And I think you've chosen to finalize some kind of major cycle in your 3D reality. You've solidified something. You've cleared out some kind of because I'm being really drawn to like the thorny kind of brush, the thicket that's all tangled up, that's been cleared away to reveal the treasure. I think you've gone through some major clearing within yourself and are reaping the rewards of the clearing, right? That you cleared out this stuff. I think you and a soulmate hold the key to something, right? I'm being drawn to the fact that we have this key with angel's wings on it, on the Lover's card. I think you've tapped into some kind of divine doorway. Like you've crossed some kind of threshold, right? You opened some kind of door to spirit. And the truth, see, here's the thing. We've got Cancer's card up here with the Chariot. And yeah, it depicts like traveling gypsies, but it's family, it's soul connection, right? Whether it's literally blood family or soul family, right? People who are not necessarily blood related to you, but are literally your family and soul. And you could not see or picture life without these people in it, right? They are your tribe. They are your truest connections, right? Whoever you're connected to, the truth is pointing at you. The Ace of Swords is pointing there. I think the Devil energy. I think if you are in alignment with truth, the manipulations of someone else or other people are just so crystal clear. I think it makes you really disappointed, Gem. I think it makes you really disappointed. I wouldn't say it's disgusted. I think that the vibe that I'm picking up on, you're kind of above that. I don't think you're disgusted with people. I really do think you opened a divine door into a different vibrational level. And whoever is not inside that pocket, you know, that truth pocket, I think you're looking at them like you're just so disappointed because it's so immature. You know, the energy is so young, you know, like spiritually young. You're like, oh my God, you know, like you're trying to play games with me, like you're trying to play puppets. You know what I mean? Like, you're not entertained. You're not distracted. You're not enjoying the show that they're putting on. Because I do feel like they're putting on such a show, such dramatics. And it's just like, oh my God, you know, like you're not feeling it at all. And it's a shame because I think you would want to be close to this person, especially if they are a sibling or they are a child, you know, an adult child even. I think a part of you would ideally want to be close to them, want to have that soul connection with them, but they're cutting it off from happening because they're choosing to be in that really immature, like, devil energy. At some point, I think they're going to do something that tips you over the edge and you're going to say some shit to them that they're not going to want to hear. But they're going to need to hear it nonetheless, right? The Sun card underneath the Knight of Cups reversed with the Seven of Pentacles. I think they've already done a couple things that you probably bit your tongue on, or said a couple things that were, you know, out of pocket, or they really shouldn't have said it. Like it was disrespectful in some which way, shape, or form, but you kind of bit your tongue or let it slide or didn't buy into, you know, being provoked by it. But, you know, I think that whatever they're saying or doing is starting to add up. And it's at some point, I think you're going to address it. And I think you're going to say something that they really don't like. You're not going to say it in fluffy, light, rainbow sunshine terms. You're going to say it in brutally honest, I don't give a fuck about your feelings, I'm calling spades spades kind of vibes. And that's you being authentic. I think it's you being really super cut and dry and calling it like it is. Like, and that's Gemini's forte. Like, Gemini naturally takes things for face value. They don't give a fuck about potential. Like Sag, Gemini's opposite sign, would live and die on the cross of potential. They love potential. They love trying to pull the potential out of people. It's not that Gemini doesn't see it. Gemini doesn't give a fuck about it though. Like, you are who you're showing me. And if you're showing me disrespectful and out of line, I'm going to start treating you like that's who you are. Like, real quick. I'm going to start talking to you the way I need to talk to you real quick. And if it is merciless, then it's merciless, because that Knight of Cups in the reverse is no mercy. It's gloves off. It's, we're going to bare knuckle this shit out right now, you know, like with words. I'm not saying people are going to go bare knuckle fighting each other. I mean, it might come to that for some people, but I feel like you take a lot of pride in the choices that you've made for yourself and the people, the soul family that you have connected yourself to, where your heart belongs. You take a lot of pride in the people that have your heart truly, and people that would disrespect in some which way, shape, or form the people that you love and care about the most. I think that you're kind of putting your foot down and saying enough is enough. You will not disrespect the people I love, or I'm no better than you are. If I allow your disrespect, then I am no better than you are. And I refuse to be that. I refuse to be as guilty as you, as low as you. I'm not going to tolerate it. I'm not going to fall into that category with the people I love the most, right? The people that are closest to me in soul. I think that's where you're at this month. I think you're defending yourself against the third parties who really want to try and drag you into the darkness of the woods and get you lost in there. And I think a part of you is like, no, I'm not going to do this. Like, you are who you are. Fine. Be who you want to be. But this is who I am, and I will never be like you. Never. Right. The cross inside this reading, the challenge for you this month. I think the biggest challenge for you this month, Gem, is feeling like you're not enough, or getting over the lie that you've told yourself that you are not enough. And I think a lot of that may come from maybe past patterns where you let disrespect slide to people that you love, right? To people that have your heart and soul. If you've let it slide before, that might be why you feel unworthy or not good enough. And I think once you flip that pattern into speaking up and standing up for yourself and the people that love you and that you love, I think that feeling's going to go away. I think it's going to go away, because the value of this reading is divine momentum in your sovereignty and not giving a fuck about the devil. Like, you're going to take charge and be kind of cold. Like, the devil and its light fires people. It's the CEO. You're fired. You are disrespecting the company that I've built, right? The company that I keep, right? Think about the words, right? There's no coincidences. The company I keep, you are disrespecting my company. You're fired. You are not an asset. You are not a part of it. You're fired. You don't hold the same integrity as these people that I am connected to, as myself. You're fired. I think Gemini is staying in that sovereign energy and really getting a backbone. Really getting a backbone for October. If you're close, if you're close with a Gemini, or you know a Gemini, and you've got a problem with the people that they love in this life, and you think that you can trash those people to your Gemini and that they ain't going to have a problem with it or cut you off, and you think that you're immune because of labels, right? Sibling or child, right? You think you're immune to being cut off because of this label. You will be mistaken in October. You'll be mistaken in October. I promise you that. Gemini will not hesitate. They just won't. What's the guidance card? What's the guidance card for Gemini? Like, how dare you? Like, I love these people and they love me and they make my life better. They make me better. And vice versa. How dare you disrespect these people? Who the fuck do you think you are? It's that kind of energy, right? Gemini has no problem saying, I don't know who the fuck you think you are. Talking about these people like that. Treating me like that. Like, I don't know my ass from my face because I love these people and you have some opinion about them. Like, go live your best life. Respectfully, fuck off. I don't need you in my life. Hearing this shit, you know? Go figure it out. You're a grown-ass adult. Get the fuck out of here. What was the top? Yeah. Feel your fucking feelings. Namaste. The slay in me recognizes the slay in you. Namaste. Love that for Gemini. It says, at some point, you got to get up and act like the people you admire. At some point, you got to get up and act like the people you admire. You probably know someone who is slaying at life right now. Spend today doing the shit they do. Better yet, take them to coffee and ask them how exactly they manage to slay so hard. Then recognize where you are capable of the same kind of slay. The people that you love in your life, the people connected to you in soul that make your life better, that fucking slay, right? They're there for you. They fucking slay, man. Emulate that beautiful light. Integrate that into yourself. Know that you are capable of the same kind of slay. Like, feel your fucking feelings. Feel your feelings. Feel your feelings. It says, set a timer for 30 minutes and give yourself full permission to feel whatever it is you've been avoiding. Organize your sock drawer while you cry or seethe or get jiggy with some hardcore self-pity. And then, when the time is up, get off your ass and do something constructive. Your big little sweetheart of a heart will thank you later. Yeah, you got to let yourself feel it and then literally do something constructive about it. Because you can't stay in that energy. And that's the point of setting the timer, feeling it and knowing that you don't want to stay in that energy. That energy has a literal limit. You can't stay in that vibe. Slay, Gem. Fucking slay. And good for you. Good for you for standing up for the people that love you, that you love in this life. Your soul family. You know, the people closest to your heart and soul. Good for you for standing up for them. Good on you. That is longevity right there. That is longevity right there. That is how you create beautiful, beautiful long-term dynamic ships. Don't let nobody disrespect the people you love that love you. That love you. All right. You guys picked the order. Leo is next. All right, Leo. Let's see what other signs or placements may be significant if Leo is not in your big three. Pisces, 12th house, and Mercury. So Pisces rules the 12th house. You might have Pisces in the 12th, which would make you an Aries rising. Aries rising is popping up in so many of these reads. I shit you not. You may also have Mercury in Pisces, which means you could be a Pisces sun sign. You could also be an Aqua sun or an Aries sun, because Mercury only deviates one sign before it starts to retrograde or go direct, right? It never falls more than a sign away from the sun. So you could be Aqua, Pisces, or Aries, as well as Leo. You could have Mercury in the 12th house, regardless of sign. You could also have Leo in the 12th, which would make you a Virgo rising. And you could have a Leo Mercury. Okay, that might be your significant planet. You might have a Leo Mercury. All right. Put that right up there. All right, Leo. Let's see what is going on. Hey, Lorraine, how you doing? How are you doing? What happened? Oh, you had your phone on your chest? Oh, no. Oh, no. Risa, it's okay. We'll figure that out. Risa, oh my gosh. Either you muted her or you blocked her, and either way, I will fix it. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right. It's all right. We'll let Risa know that you're sorry. Let me jeez. Hold on. We'll have to re-timestamp Leo. Let me see. I can pull it up from my phone. Let's see. Can I? I don't think I could do it from here. No, I don't think I could do it from here. Oh, man. All right. Settings. Maybe I could do it from here. No, I can't do it from my phone. All right. I'm checking, Risa. I'm hoping you're just... There you are. Okay. Risa, I'm so glad you're in the chat. I was scared that you might have been blocked for a minute there. I felt so bad. Lorraine apologizes. she didn't mean it. She had her phone sitting on her chest, and all of a sudden all of your messages went deleted. I'm so sorry. We love you here. We love you here. I'm glad you're in the chat. All right. No harm, no foul, Lorraine. No harm, no foul. It's all good. It is all good. Let's re-timestamp Leo. So, Leo, we rolled your dice and then had a minor interruption, but we did roll your dice. We've got Pisces, the 12th house, and Mercury. So you may have Mercury in the 12th house. You could have Mercury in Pisces. You could have Mercury in Leo. You could be an Aries rising. All right. Yeah. you can go back if you want to go back, but that's the gist of it. All right. If you are not a Leo big three, you may have a Mercury in Pisces, Leo, or the 12th house, regardless of sign. All right. Oh, I love y'all. I love y'all so much. All right, let's see. What is going on with Leo? What is going on with Leo? Leo energy, Leo placements, the house that Leo rules for you for the month of October. What is going on? Leo energy. All right. We've got the Hierophant, the Four of Pentacles in the reverse, the Chariot. Let's take it a layer deeper. Santa Muerte. We got the Death card. The Four of Wands. The Seven of Cups. The King of Cups. The Five of Pentacles. And the Six of Wands with the Six of Swords. Bottom of the deck is the Three of Cups. Top is the Knight of Swords. All right, Leo. Let's see here. Knight of Swords on top with the Three of Cups on bottom. Leo, I think that a part of you sees how much hard work someone's doing, and it inspires you. It inspires you to kind of defend yourself and do the same. It might even be inspiring you to completely change the way you do things. Temperance, Sag energy. I think you've got a light catalyst in your experience, pushing you to reinvent yourself in a really powerful way. I think it is having you look at things and people differently. Like, there's a big difference between someone who is working in your highest good and someone who throws stones at you. I think your vision's changing. Yeah. Ace of Pentacles with the Wheel of Fortune. And I think it's going to manifest in dividends for you. It's almost like you're taking a leap of faith on their lead or their influence. Yeah, they're taking you into paradise. Wow, I think you're learning some super spiritual lessons. I think you've got a light catalyst in your experience. I think you have a light catalyst. Like, we talk about shadow catalysts a lot, right? Shadow catalysts that come into our lives and they teach us hard lessons in order to enlighten us, that we go through the shadow in order to see. But I think you have a light catalyst. The Hierophant with the Death card and the Knight of Cups. I think you have someone. It could be you, Leo. But the way I'm feeling, just guided to say it, I think you have someone in your midst who is spiritually sound. They're spiritually sound. They know the kind of messages that they get from their highest self, right? They act in that alignment with integrity. And they're in the King of Cups vibration. They're emotionally mature. They're emotionally stable, which is really important, right? To have people in your life that are emotionally stable, because when people come in with emotionally wrecked energy or broken energy and their emotions get fragmented and they scatter and they're unstable or unpredictable, it makes it really difficult to build, right? But I think that you have someone in your reality who is really in tune with themselves and may have mastered some kind of Taurus, Scorpio polarity, right? The Hierophant with Santa Muerte. They may have a natural opposition, right? Taurus and Scorpio in their chart, or they may have nodes in Taurus and Scorpio. But you've got someone in your life, and you'll know if that's you, Leo, if I'm talking to you, because you might also have that polarity inside your chart. You may have had to rise to that challenge with them being fixed signs, right? Taurus and Scorpio in square to your sign. You may have really risen out of that challenge and really got a hold of your emotions big time, right? Becoming very spiritually in tune with your highest self and gone through major transformations because of that challenge, right, that you've risen to. But I feel like whoever this is, they have literally gone through the rising, right? They've gone through the challenges and they've become very spiritually connected. And they know how to manifest, right? That Taurean energy. They know how to manifest based off of their belief system. They have a highly aligned belief system and it manifests in highly aligned ways for them. With the Four of Pentacles reversed and the Four of Wands and the Five of Pentacles, I feel like for you to see things from their wavelength, we'll call it that. To be inside their wavelength is a little uncomfortable for you. I think you're letting go of the Four of Pentacles and moving through the Five of Pentacles, but I get this feeling like you're afraid to take a step. Like it's almost like it's not walking on eggshells, but it's walking on like roly-poly ground. Like if you see the foot, the foot walking, the 2 feet walking on all of these skulls, you can imagine those skulls are not a rock solid surface, right? They would kind of roly poly all over the place, and you've got to be really careful where you step. I feel like that's the vibe. You're stepping out of some kind of stronghold or stubborn hold on how you manifest things, and watching how this other individual manifests, really being inspired by their vibe. And you're like, you know what? I might come out of my comfort zone. I might come out of my comfort zone. And then we get the Chariot with the Seven of Cups and the Six of Wands with the Six of Swords. I think you're successful. I think you decide to, in a sense, drink this person's Kool-Aid, because to you, it is Kool-Aid. Like, all right, like I'm used to manifesting a certain way, right? Four of Pentacles. This is how I manifest, rigid, structured manifestation. And then this individual comes along of a different spiritual caliber, right? Light catalyst. And you can either drink the quote unquote light Kool-Aid or say, no, thank you. And I think you take the cup. I think you take the cup and you're like, fuck it. Let's drink, right? Fuck it. Let's drink the light Kool-Aid, right? Let's drink the light Kool-Aid. And you move forward with success. The Six of Wands and the Six of Swords is successful for you. If you are dealing with a Sagittarius, it makes a lot of sense. If they have strong Sag in their chart, right, it makes a lot of sense, because Sagittarius is the next evolution of the fire signs, right? Like Leo is already naturally charismatic, naturally a leader, right? People follow them and will go to great lengths for them naturally. You are capable of manifesting quite easily just because of that. I think whoever you got in contact with is taking your manifestation game up to the next level, because spiritually they're taking you up to the next level. I think you're learning a thing or two from this person. I think their light is kind of catching you. I think it's rubbing off on you, and not just a little bit, but a lot. Like you're drinking that light right up, and you're like, let me in on the secret. And they let you in on the secret. I think you're going to end up thriving, Leo. All right. The big challenge for you this month, the X in the reading, with the Hierophant, the Four of Wands, and the Six of Wands with the Six of Swords, and then the Chariot with the Four of Wands and the King of Cups. I think the challenge for you, how do I put this? I think it is such a big blessing. It is such a huge power up when you consume and take in all of the light from this person. I feel like it's a matter of containing control over this influx of positive vibration and not fucking exploding. You know, it's almost like when two stars are circling each other, right? And they're kind of feeding off of each other's energy. But if one star is super strong compared to the other, like, yeah, they're feeding each other, but the other star, if it gets too close to the one that's more powerful, if it gets too close, it could get shredded apart. Likewise, if you are super strong and you try taking too much of this person's light, you're going to shred them apart. I feel like there has to be a dance of light between you and this other individual where you can both take and give light to and, from each other in very calculated doses. Like, you could take a micro dose of shrooms and not trip face, but have a euphoric experience. Or you could take a lot of fucking shrooms and trip your fucking face off, and it's not a good trip. You got to take each other in beautiful doses, right? Micro doses of light. I think the risk or the challenge with this is being so captivated by the euphoria of inspiration that you get from this person that you want too much too fast, and it explodes. Okay? The value in all of this, you are completely upgrading. You're letting go of stagnancy and seeing other options, truly transforming out of poverty. Because even if you were not literally impoverished, where you go after incorporating this person, where you go compared to where you are, I think you realize that even if you thought you were playing big, you were playing small. No matter how big you thought you were playing. The realization of the reality of how small you were playing before you drank the light Kool-Aid, I think it's going to kind of blow you away. Like, you could be super successful, running the head of whatever Leo is the head of, right? Feeling like you're super successful. You have everything. You have the house, the kids, the education, the job, career, whatever. Like, you've got it all. And then you meet this person, and it's almost like reaching a whole nother tier. Like, you do not even realize, Leo, how small you were playing until you incorporate this person. Their belief system, especially. Their method to the madness, right? There is something about it that draws you in and creates this inspiration, this curiosity, this excitement, this, I can't get enough of it, I want more of it. I think if you could manage it and let it kind of pace itself in healthy doses over the course of time, you are going to reach levels you did not know existed. Like, people talk, we were talking earlier in Cancer's reading about someone hitting rock bottom, right? We were talking about someone hitting rock bottom and not realizing that the floor could break and they would fall to a whole new level of low they didn't know was there, right? For you with this person, it's kind of the opposite. It's like breaking through multiple ceilings, thinking you got through one ceiling, right? And all of a sudden you're in the daylight. And as you continue to rise, you break through another fucking ceiling you didn't even know was there. You're like, holy shit, there's another ceiling and I'm breaking through it? What? It's like being in the house and busting through the roof and you're like, oh, this is so cool. I busted through the ceiling. And as you continue to fly up in the air, you break out of the ceiling of the atmosphere. And you're like, whoa, I didn't even know this limit of the atmosphere was there, and I've surpassed it. And now I'm witnessing the vastness of fucking space. And you realize how minuscule and small the house was. You don't even realize how small you've been playing inside your little house, when there is something so big out there. And I think whoever it is in October that is inspiring you and maybe putting a fire under your ass to be more of that beautiful light and what it can create, I think you're going to reach incredible heights. I think you're going to reach incredible heights, Leo. You don't even realize. You don't even realize. What is the guidance for Leo? What is the guidance for Leo? And those who are just here for this message, right? Other Leo placements, cross watchers, our Astro Dice placements. What is the guidance? It's okay, guacamole. I'm extra as fuck too. Yes. It's okay, guacamole. I'm extra as fuck too. It says, being extra means you give a shit. Maybe you give a shit about your on fleek eyebrows, or you give a shit about the environment, or you give a shit about making your ass clap. Be extra today. Yep, it's a thing. Giving a shit. I think this person, their give a shit levels are really high, right? This person, whoever is in orbit with you, they have a really high give a shit level. They care a lot. They give a shit a lot. And I think it's rubbing off on you. I think if you gave a shit before, you're going to be taking it up a notch and taking it up a notch and taking it up a notch and seeing how that give a shit energy kind of just exponentially multiplies on itself. Every time you put in 1, you get 2. Every time you put in 2, you get 8. Every time you put in 8, you get 64. You know what I mean? Whatever you give a shit about, give a shit a lot. Give a shit a lot. And if you give a shit a lot, give a shit a little more. And I think that's what this person is showing you. That what happens when you increase that attention. Because giving a shit really is giving it your attention. It's dedication. When you give a shit, truly, you are dedicated. There's commitment. There's commitment. I think this person's inspiring you in big ways, Leo. Big ways. I look forward to seeing how that works out for you. I look really forward to seeing how that works out for you. And if you're smart, you will keep elevating this person in your life and bringing them deeper into the fold, closer into the circle, so to speak. Because the closer you actually get to this person, like that's the beauty of 2 stars circling around each other, right? We were talking about that, like binary star systems. If one star doesn't overpower the other, but they actually just rotate and get closer and closer and closer and closer over time, at some point, instead of one of them shredding apart or exploding before the other can get there, like they can merge. They can merge and become one unified thing and shine real bright in their power together as one. I think that you and this person, if you continue to revolve around each other at a nice, steady pace, that eventually you and this person are going to be so in sync that the coming together will kind of be both effortless and magical, because the power that you actually have when you come together with them, when that actually happens, I think it's going to be profound. It's the kind of energy that creates life. The kind of energy that creates miracles of life, right? The reason why we come into this world, to bless people and the world and leave it better than we came into it. I think you and this person could make profound change for the better and really, really ripple. All right, Leo. I'm going to move into Aqua. You guys chose the order. Aqua's next. We still have Taurus, Pisces, Sag, Aries, and then Libra. All right. So Aqua. What other placements may be significant if you are not Aqua Big Three? We've got Aqua. You could be an Aqua North node. You could have, or South node. Forgive me. Aqua South node. You could have Aqua South node. You could have South node in the 5th house, regardless of sign. You could also have a Pisces South node or Pisces in the 5th. If you are a Pisces 5th houser, that would put Virgo in your 11th, Libra in the 12th, and Scorpio rising. You could also have Aqua ruling your 5th house, which would put Leo in your 11th, Virgo in your 12th, and make you a Libra rising. So Libra or Scorpio rising. Fifth house is natural to Leo as well. So you could have strong or significant Piscean or Leo placements in your big three. All right. South node 5th, South node Pisces, South node Aqua. Okay. What is going on? What is going on for Aqua? Yeah, I've got Aqua in my 8th house. My Jupiter's there. What is going on, Spirit? For Aquarius placements, Aquarian energy, the house that Aqua rules for you in the month of October. 4 of Wands, first card out. What else? We got the 5 of Wands and the Magician. Take it a layer deeper for me, please, Spirit. Queen of Wands. Ace of Wands. Lots of wands, Aqua. Page of Cups flashed itself. We got the Moon. The Lovers. Super strong if you've got Gemini in your chart. Could also have Virgo or Pisces, or you could be dealing with people who do. Justice card, Libra. And the 10 of Cups with the 6 of Cups. Okay, Aqua. Six of Wands is on the bottom. Two of Swords is on top. Aqua. Scissors synchronicities, like, yeah, cut ties or cut through the red tape. I'm also like seeing cutting, like, you know how when businesses or stores or buildings open, they have a ribbon cutting? I'm also getting like cut from the same cloth type of energy. But these scissors are interesting because if you look at these scissors, they're kind of backwards. The blades are on the outside. I don't know if it'll pick up on camera. The blades are on the outside. Like, you want to cut it, but you can't. Like, you want to cut it and you can't. I mean, of course you can, but you got to take it apart and you got to put it back together correctly, right? You got to remove the screw and fix it. And if you really, I'm getting a little deep into this card, but if you look at this card, right, down here, it looks kind of like a skull, and that's where they would connect right there. But if you did flip it, and this image was different with that side being over here, it would almost look more like a butterfly. That's just the way that I saw it. Going from a skull to a butterfly, if it were corrected, right? I think a part of you wants your pain to be seen. And if you, this might not be for all aquas. I could be talking to you about an aqua you know, or someone you're connected to. But it could be like someone who dips a little into escapism with substances, whatever the substance or whatever is. And they might kind of publicize their pain. Like, it would be someone who like posts their sadness on social media or posts their pain on social media type thing, trying to get attention. They want their pain to be seen. That, or they're just psychologically unstable, right? The Seven of Cups is under that. They just might be psychologically unstable. Spiritually unstable. Spiritually unstable. But they want their pain to be seen. They want attention. They really want healing, but it's not coming the way that they want it to. I think it's eye-opening for you about this person if you do take notice to it, and you're either, I think you might be running in the other direction. Yeah. It's almost like they want you to see it. And even if you did, you would just run in the other direction. Because to you, that's them waving a huge red flag. And you already did a lot of work on yourself to like get away from red flag energy. Yeah, you buried that. You laid it to rest. Nails in the coffin. You do not give in to that kind of low vibratory antics. If you are actually an Aqua watching this, I may be giving you insight into someone who is observing you, especially if you are doing that. Putting your pain or your frustration or your sadness or whatever on social media for someone else to see. I think this is spirit kind of letting you know, like, they're looking at you and running the other way. Like, it's a huge red flag for them that you are not spiritually or psychologically stable. If you are cross-watching for an Aqua, it might be why your Aqua is ghosting you. Okay? Like, it is not attractive. It is not going to get you the attention that you're after, if that is the case. Okay. We have the Four of Wands with the Queen of Wands and the Lover's card. I feel like you are after a certain vision, you desire a certain vision, and you're choosing in alignment with that vision. And so if you have to completely burn things to spark new and get that justice, then you are. The Magician with the Moon. That's 12th house magic, right? Spiritual magic. Spiritual mana, right? That kind of magic, not literal ritual, like 3D earth kind of magic, but deeply spiritual energy magic, right? Where your energy, being inside that energy, that vibration creates a kind of magic, right? Where things just start to manifest. And it's 10 of Cups and 6 of Cups. Whoever it is that I'm talking to, like, you might not be able to help the fact that someone is connected to your energy and you can't cut it off, right? The scissors are backwards. You can't cut it off. Their energy is connected to yours in some which way, shape, or form. And there's not a whole lot that you can do about that. But I feel like you moving full speed in the opposite direction, like fly by, like you don't even take the time to see or notice this energy at all. You know, like they're standing there crying, they're throwing a tantrum on the ground, they're upset, and you're just like, zoom. Right? Whoever I'm talking to, like you are not fazed by it at all, because you have a certain vision of what you want. You know that ain't it, so you're not stopping for it, and you're going and you're moving, and it's like you're burning a trail behind you. You know, if you think about like 𝒂𝒂𝒊𝒄𝒆 and the Roadrunner, or Speedy Gonzales, like you have these certain characters in animation that run so fast, like they light the ground on fire. It's that kind of energy. I think you're moving so fast that you're literally blazing a trail. And people are just left in the dust. They're just left in the dust. And they might hate that they're left in the dust. They might be throwing a tantrum that they are left in the dust. They might be all kinds of upset about it because they're too busy focusing on you instead of themselves. They're too busy focusing on you instead of themselves. That is why their life is what it is. They want you to stop for them, save them, come back to them, be the person they want you to be. Please give me this attention, get distracted with me. And you're just like, high speed, right? Aqua is literally a sign of high speed. It's ruled by Uranus. Uranus rules high speed, high frequency energy. I think you're just flying by this low vibratory stuff in October. And not only do I think you're flying by it, I think you're flying by it because you know what it is you want, and you are acting only in alignment with it. You are not getting distracted, which means it is manifesting hella fast, right? High speed manifestation. I think you're getting this 10 of Cups, 6 of Cups energy. Phew. Connecting with sacred soulmates, experiencing that high gratitude, true emotional fulfillment. You're happy with what you're manifesting. I think you feel it, sense it, know that it is literally at your fingertips. And so you're just ignoring everything else. I think you're just ignoring everything else. Like, no offense to them. Like, not everybody is going to be in low alignment, but most people are. And you don't have time for it. You just don't. Good for you. You know, good for you. If you got a certain vision of what you want your life to be and the kind of people you want in it, and people are flashing red flags at you, like, slow down, and you're like, no, bitch. Like, more power to you, because not everybody can do that. People get distracted, you know, with karmic whatever. And I think that you're just like, nope, I see a red flag for what it is. The challenge for you this month with the X in the reading, the 4 of Wands with the Ace of Wands, and the 10 and 6 of Cups with the Magician, the Ace of Wands, and the Lover's card. Lots of 1s and 6s on the board, by the way, for real. I think the big challenge for you I don't know, Aqua. I mean, I know, but I don't really feel like it's a challenge for you. I think other people are just trying to block your success. I don't think you yourself are facing challenges outside of other people trying to block it, trying to block you, trying to throw you off. It's like you're moving at such high speed. They're trying to throw a rock in the road, you know, or trying to dig a hole so that you step in it type shit and stumble. They're trying to create some kind of obstacle or obstruction because I don't feel like you yourself are challenged being in this vibration. I feel like you knowing what you want and continuing to move high speed towards it and not being distracted by other people and just beelining for it, right? Just beelining for it. I think the challenge for you would be to trust the trail you're blazing, right? Trust the speed and the direction that you're moving, trusting the speed. You know, I think that people might try and throw you off by telling you you're moving too fast, or you need to slow down, or you need to think about it, or you need to fill in the blank. And Aqua's like, no, I don't. I trust myself. Get out of the way. That would be overcoming this challenge. Because if people make you second guess yourself, I think that's what's going to slip you up. I think you got to take it and run with it. I think you got to take it and run with it. The value of all of this, I think you're going to completely fucking burn with that path spiritual adversaries that would have rather you live the same life vibration that they're living. Because they don't want to feel less than you. When you reach this high vibratory goal, this high vibe destination, they're going to wish they had the fucking balls to do what you just did. That they wish they did it years ago when they had the chance and didn't. They want you to make the same level of choices they made and choose the same life that they chose. Because that means when they gave up on their dreams, their high speed, that they made the right choice because you did it too. I think you got to go high speed and not second guess yourself like this person did. They second guessed themselves and that's where they ended up. If you second guess yourself, you're going to end up in the same energetic situation. You're going to end up just like them. Wondering, what if I went high speed and chased the vision, chased the dream I know I'm meant to receive? Trailblaze, Aqua. Trailblaze. All right, let's get you a guidance card. Let's get you a guidance card. Guidance for Aqua. 2. You can learn a lot of good lessons from a few fucked up people. Worrying is a negative prayer. Yup. What did I just say? You can learn a lot of good lessons from a few fucked up people. Worrying is a negative prayer. Do not second guess yourself. If other people fucked up, learn from them. Learn from them. Worrying is a negative prayer. It says, take a moment and think about a major lesson in your life. Did your heart get broken? Did a friend betray you? Did that heartbreak teach you not to settle? Are you resilient and self-reliant now because you had to be? Think of the fucked up person who taught you that lesson. Send them a little cosmic thank you. Gratitude for the lesson you learned does not excuse what they did. It does help you avoid going back in for the same lesson with a new fucked up person, though. You might want to screenshot that one and keep it in your pocket. Worrying is a negative prayer. It says you don't need any of that kind of angsty, nail-biting bullshit today. If you catch yourself worrying, take a deep breath and ask the universe for what you really want, not what you don't want. The universe always lets you change your order. And hell yeah, you want fries with that. Supersize that shit. Tell the universe what you want. Not what you don't want. What you want. There's a difference between saying, Spirit, I want to be happy, and saying, I don't want to be sad anymore. If you cry and say, I don't want to be sad anymore, you're probably going to stay sad for a while until you change the words and say, I just want to be happy. I want to be happy, right? You change the order, you change the words. Words are powerful as fuck. Do not underestimate the power of words. Not just out loud, but in your thoughts and in your writing as well. Whether you're writing it with a pen or you're texting or typing or whatever. Words are powerful. Choose good ones. Even if you feel like you're lying to yourself at first or it sounds stupid. It's not stupid. It's brilliant is what it is. It's brilliant. And if you stick to it, I promise you, you will be surprised. All right, Aqua. I think, because we are like almost 3 hours in, and I've still got 5 signs to go. All right, so let me, hold on guys, give me 1 second. Let's do this. Ugh. Let's do that. All right. We're going to take a Go Be Human intermission. So you got to eat. You got to do your human things. Go take a smoke break. Whatever you got to do. Go take some time to be human. We are intermission. When we come back, we'll do, what is it, Taurus next? Who is next? Taurus is next. All right. See you guys in a few. We'll say maybe 15 minutes, and we'll be back. All right, y'all, we back. We're back. All right. Intermission over. Okay. So, Taurus, Pisces, Sag, Aries, Libra. That's who we got left. Y'all chose the order. Yes, we're back. So let's timestamp Taurus. All right. Astro Dice. Spirit, please. What other placements may be significant? We've got first house Scorpio, so you may be Scorpio rising. We've also got Neptune, could be Pisces rising. You could also have Neptune in the first house, regardless of sign. This may be super significant if you are a Taurus rising, or if you have Neptune. No, you might not have Neptune in Taurus. I don't think you'd be alive right now. You might have Neptune in Scorpio, though. All right. Which would make you older, but you'd still be here. So, Spirit, please. For Taurus, Taurian energy, Taurus placements, the house that Taurus rules for you. What is going on? Insights into the month of October for your energy. What is going on in October for Taurus? Four of Wands. Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. The Six of Cups. Eight of Wands. The Strength card. Four of Swords. The Tower. Santa Muerte. And the Knight of Pentacles. Seven of Swords and the Star card. Okay. Bottom of the deck is the Four of Pentacles. Top is the Hermit. We've got strong Mars, Scorpio, Leo, and Aquarius out here. Fixed energy. You yourself, Taurus, are a fixed sign. All right. So Taurus, I feel like you've done some digging. I feel like in the month of October, I think you're seeing things a lot differently. And I think you may be coming into the awareness that happiness cannot be created by one person. It takes two. at the very least, it requires both sides of your duality, right? Light and shadow, yin and yang. You may be realizing how someone you've committed to is kind of, I want to say like, quote unquote, making you do things. Kind of like using you like a chess piece in their game. Like you're being bossed around. I don't think you like it. And I think because you don't like it, it's why you're realizing it. You may be realizing, right? 4 of Wands, 8 of Wands, Tower card. You may be realizing that a quote unquote happily ever after vision you once held is maybe coming to an end, or it is changing in a significant way with the Tower. That the playing field is being leveled, or the vision is being leveled and having to be rebuilt. You may need a new vision altogether. People that are in your experience may or may not be moving forward with you, because as your vision changes, their alignment with making it happen either is in alignment or it's not. When the vision changes, the people in your reality are also going to shift. With the 7 of Swords in the reverse, the Strength card, and the Death card with the Knight of Pentacles. Or the 7 of Swords. The 7 of Pentacles in the reverse, right? Slip of the tongue, 7 of Swords. I think if something is not making progress, or it's not adding up, or if you're not getting back what at the very least what you're putting in, I think it's going to take a lot of strength for you to transform out of it, and it might take some time. But I think in October, you're really learning to accept who or what needs to go. The 6 of Cups with the 4 of Swords, and the 7 of Swords with the Star card. I think you're putting the nails in the coffin, right? With a soulmate who is being dishonest in their intention with you. Someone who has an agenda or is using you in some way. I think they have some healing to go through. But I think in hindsight, reflecting on this person, you're done hoping that it could be better or different. It may be in regards to a mother or a bride type energy. Someone could be looking at you this way too, to be completely honest. If, you know, these roles are reversed, especially if you're cross-watching for a Taurus and they're like your partner. I'm super being drawn to female energy, though. Not just feminine, but female specifically. I think there's a certain soulmate that you're tied to, or were once tied to, that hoping for better from them is coming to an end. They have some serious healing to do. I think they lie to themselves. Like someone who believes in their own la la land. Someone who is kind of lost in their delusional thought patterns. This could be a super specific reading for a dude. And even if you're a Taurus watching this, it may be concerning a man in your life and who they're dealing with. But Taurus, I feel like you're going through some really intense inner work. Because if you don't get out of this person's orbit, it's like either you're going to be in the coffin or they are. Like this person will be the metaphoric and or literal death of you. To stick around this person and be their kind of manipulatable plaything would kill your highest good path. And I think that it is going to take a lot of strength for you to let this person or this individual go. They could be your mother or the mother of your kids. But they do lie to themselves, and I feel like they're delusional. Like they believe they're bullshit. Like they know it's bullshit, but they also believe it like they're right or something. Like they could be pulling things out of their ass and stating it like it's fact or reality, but there's no grounds for why they're saying it. And it is not true. Like their intuition is not telling them this shit. Like their delusions are. I think by the end of the month of October, you are healing and kind of resurrecting yourself. I think you're stepping out of the coffin. I think you would much rather put the nails in the coffin with them than lie in the coffin for them. If that makes sense. You'll have to let me know in the comments if that makes sense. I think there is a version of you that existed before this person stepped into your storyline and became a main character in your book. I think there's a version of you that existed before this person. And I think the big challenge for you with the X in the reading is going to be starting back at square one with who you were, the better parts of you, before this character came into the story. The beauty of this, or the value of this month, right? The diamond in the spread. I think you know that something hasn't been adding up with this person. I think you know something's been off. And I think you know that you've been getting these pings to put a nail in it. And even if it's a slow transformation or a slow progress that comes from the act of letting them go, that they cease to exist in your life, even if it's slow progress, you're still making progress because they're gone. I think progress may have stopped when they entered the scene. And if they're your mother, they've been stunting your growth from the beginning. From the day you were born, they were in your way. And you literally came into this life to override their grip on you. To like erase them. I know South Node didn't come up on the dice, but it kind of feels like that. Like South Node is a magic eraser for misalignment. And I feel like whoever this person is for you, Taurus, they were always meant to be erased. They were meant to be removed from your life story. They're oppressive. And it's like they have this bossy kind of mentality. Like they just want you to do what they say. They want you to listen. They want you to do it. They don't want you to question them. They just want you to be agreeable. But I think that being agreeable and letting them kind of push your energy around to make you do for them has caused you nothing but stress. I do feel like this person is in their own fun house of mirrors inside their head. And the way they see things is so distorted and dark that it's like freaky, like creepy. It's kind of scary how twisted or delusional this person is. And like maybe you've always known it, that something was off with this person, like it wasn't adding up. But I think you're hitting a kind of moment where I think you're having the realization that this person will literally be like the death of you. Your highest good path is shot to hell if you keep this person around. Your happily ever after, the story of your life, the happily ever after does not exist if this character persists all the way into the ending. I feel like the book that they are writing is all about them, but it's your story, it's your book. But they're trying to make it all about them. They want everything to revolve around them. They want to be the main character in your book, and you are the main character. They're going to keep you from transforming, keeping you from rising, keeping you from becoming your best self. They're like the chrysalis that becomes the prison and refuses to let you emerge from it. Yeah, I think you're going to find that in time, cutting this person off, and I mean for good, whoever or whatever it is, cutting them off and cutting them off for good is actually in your highest good, and not just for this lifetime, but the next one and the one after. Like, this person cannot continue. This person cannot continue. What is the guidance, please, for Taurus? That came right out. You can't heal a wound by saying it's not there. You can't heal a wound by saying it's not there. Some injuries you really can just walk off, but too many of us run around treating emotional compound fractures like a stubbed pinky toe. They ain't the same thing. Love. If you ignore the big ouches, they fester and get gangrene and give us a permanent limps and shit. Do you have a big ouch that needs tending? Naming it is the first step in healing it. Maybe your wound needs some professional help. Don't do the gangrene amputation thing like at So 2016. Yeah, healing from this person. You might want to seek out some kind of therapy or some kind of one-on-one personal mentorship or help from someone to specifically tackle better understanding and healing from this person's energy. I feel like whoever this individual is, like, you cannot ignore the fact that they hurt you deeply. Them being in your life, it hurts you deeply. Even if you have love for them, even if you care about them, even if you wish the best for them and want nothing but the best for them, this person hurts you deeply. I think they've been hurting you deeply for a very long time. And you have to remove whatever label they have. Mother, partner, mother of my children, whatever. And let them go for good. Let them go for good and start to build life. Rebuild life. Rebuild yourself without them in it. The things that this person does and chooses that affects your life, it hurts you deeply and it needs to stop. Taurus, do you understand? You shouldn't be feeling hurt like this. Someone else's choices, someone else's delusional shit and fucked up shit. Like, whoever they are, they're kind of fucked in their head. They're fucked in their heart space. Like, They can't be the main character in your story. And so long as you allow them to play a role, they're constantly going to be trying to take that lead role. You can't make them a background character. They want the main role. And so you kind of have to, you really just kind of have to let them go altogether. You know, if you think about a theater, right? There's the main character, right? The lead role. That's you. And then you've got this minor character role who is maybe only supposed to have a couple speaking lines, or they're only supposed to be significant in the beginning of the play. And then after that, they're not involved in the storyline, right? They're a minor character. But when they're on the stage, they take the spotlight away from you. Like, they're so loud and so almost obnoxious with their energy, demanding the spotlight. They want it all on them. They're not happy with the role that they have, the small role that they have. They want the big role. And it's actually off-putting. And no matter how many times you coach this person, no matter how many times you direct them to just be happy in their role with the way that it is, every time they get on stage, they do the same thing. And it's worse every time. And the only thing you can do is recast that role. You got to recast it or remove that role from the play altogether and rewrite the script. If you can't recast it, then you have to remove them from the play altogether and rewrite the script without them in it. And I think that's what you got to do. You can't heal a wound by saying it's not there. Someone is a problem, and that's an understatement. You can't walk around with a thorn in your foot and pretend the thorn is not there and it's not hurting. It will get worse. It will get more painful. So remove the thorn. Allow it to heal. It's going to take some time. But you will be better off because you removed it. So I hope that helps, Taurus, because in October, I don't think you can lie to yourself about this person being the death of you, because technically they are. They're going to kill all the best parts of you. They're going to kill your highest good path. You're not going to reach what you truly are meant to reach in this lifetime if this person is still holding a place in the story. This is not their story. This is your time to shine. They have to go find their story where they are the main character. All right. Yeah, Taurus in the 12th house. You could be Taurus in the 12th house with that message, with the Neptune out there. Neptune is Pisces. Pisces is 12th house, so you could definitely be a Taurus 12th house, and that could resonate with you. Gemini rising. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could definitely be a Gemini rising with that message. All right. Thank you, Risa, for calling that out because, yeah. All right, we're going to move into Pisces. Pisces, then Sag, then Aries, then Libra. Y'all called the order. That's where we are at. All right. So Pisces, let's get a timestamp in for you. Okay. Pisces, what other placements may be significant if Pisces is not in your big three? Neptune, really, Neptune's been coming out, man. Neptune and Pisces, it's going on right now. We've also got Cancer in the 4th house. You could also be a Cancer rising. Cancer is natural to the 4th house. So you could be Cancer rising or have strong or significant Cancer in your chart. You could be a Cancer in the 4th house, which would make you an Aries rising. Aries rising at this point just needs to watch all of the readings. For real. Yeah, Neptune, Cancer aspects. Neptune could be in the 4th house regardless of sign. You could have a Pisces placement in the 4th house. It could be your 4th house ruler. So if you've got Pisces in the 4th, that would make you a Sag rising. Yeah, that would make you a Sag rising. Okay. So let's see. Did that placement come up earlier, Risa? Neptune in the 5th house in Scorpio? That came up in the dice somewhere in one of these readings. All right. So let's see. What is going on with Pisces? Pisces energy, Pisces placements, the house specifically that Pisces rules for you. What is going on in the month of October, Spirit, for Pisces? What is going on with Pisces? We've got the 9 of Pentacles. What else? We've got the Page of Wands and the Queen of Cups. Let's take it a layer deeper, please, Spirit. We've got the 2 of Wands, the Magician. The Magician's been out a lot tonight. What else? Yeah, Pisces 10th house, Pisces Midhaven. That's career. 5 of Pentacles. Queen of Wands. Nine of Swords. Give me one more, please, Spirit. And the 8 of Swords. Bottom of the deck is the 2 of Cups. Top is the Star. We've got Aqua energy out here, Gemini, Virgo energy out here. All right. So Pisces. Really, we got another queen under the Two of Cups. We got 3 queens out here. The only one missing is the Queen of Swords. Interesting. The Queen of Pentacles has the Six of Cups and the Wheel of Fortune under it. Ace of Wands, King of Pentacles, Eight of Pentacles, Pisces. You may be needing to work with someone, Ace of Pentacles. You may be needing to work with someone or put efforts towards someone who is not actually in your reality right now. They may be like true counterpart or true soulmate energy. They're climbing up the ladder. They're climbing up the ladder. And you may have had an opportunity to create a foundation with them earlier on, like in the past somewhere. But you may have been confused. You might have been lost in your own wounds. You may have been dealing with some kind of addictions. You may have betrayed them in some way. And they may have shown themselves some kind of compassion and moved on without you, like time ran out for you to shine. And they moved forward because their time to shine came. And that's what they did. They were unwilling to be a puppet, right? They were unwilling to be a puppet on your string. Or vice versa. You know, I could be talking to you, Pisces. Take it how it resonates. Pisces has a way of having that interesting dualistic mirror in their readings. But I feel like there's a certain soulmate who is no longer in the picture, whether it's you or someone else. Someone is no longer in the picture. They're climbing up the ladder. They're doing really, really well. And you were true soulmates at one time. Coulda, shoulda, woulda been together. Worked together, regardless of the type of dynamic that it was. Romantic, business, friendship, otherwise. Doesn't matter. But it was solid. Or at least it had the potential to be, because I feel like this person is not in the reality right now. So they were betrayed, right? Whoever was in alignment, who was climbing up this ladder, elevating, moving up, literally in life, spiritually, their time to shine showed up. And they got betrayed. This person, I think they learned a lot from their experience with the other, but they truly were keeping the other person's heart beating. Like what life and love is really about. Like they were the kind of individual who was like, let me show you what love is. Let me show you what love is. And when the time came for someone else to say, okay, I got it. I know what love is. Let me give it to you too. They didn't, though. They either said, okay, I know what love is, and gave it to someone else, or they just didn't reciprocate it altogether to the person who was showing them, like, this is what love is. I think there's a great deal of healing going on right now with whoever that individual who failed to shine with them I think there's a lot of healing going on with them. I think that this person, whoever this truly and genuinely loving light was, they left an energetic signature on you. Like they left their light on you. You can't forget it. Like whoever this person is, they can't forget it. Very specifically for some, there could have been two queens involved. One who was all heart and high energy, and one who was all attraction or lust and low energy. Because up here with the Queen of Cups, we've got the Page of Wands and the Nine of Pentacles. This is a sovereign, caring light. Sovereign and caring light. Down here is a fucking nightmare. We've got the Queen of Wands, the Nine of Swords, and the Eight of Swords. That is a mental fuck. And then we've got this energy in the middle. We've got this manifester with the Two of Wands and the Five of Pentacles. They don't know what to do. I feel like they shot themselves in the foot and they're walking on unstable ground. They might not even have their finances stable right now. It's out of control. And they chose it. This is two completely different energies. And I feel like right now, whoever shot themselves in the foot and burned the soulmate, the truly aligned soulmate, I think a part of them absolutely wants to fucking kill the Queen of Wands, whoever they are. They cannot stand this person anymore. Whoever was the one that was like a physical attraction or a stronger chemistry, I think they're driving them fucking crazy. I think they're driving them fucking crazy. They hate this person's face. Like that's the kind of vibe I'm getting. Like they see this person and like their blood boils, like just looking at them and seeing their face and hearing their voice. Just, oh my God. It's like they cannot wait they don't ever want to actually see their face or hear their voice again. Like they fucking hate this person. They cannot stand them. The chemistry, the physical attraction, that has been long overridden with fucking hatred. They despise this individual. They're being pushed to reinvent themselves and create some kind of fucking magic, but it is a nightmare. They're having major anxiety. I think whoever they're dealing with, whoever the Queen of Wands energy is, I feel like they can't get away from this person. I think this person has completely consumed their thoughts. All they hear is this person's voice in their head, like, and all of the different things that they would have to deal with surrounding this person. Like, it's a nightmare. To think about getting rid of this person is a nightmare, because I don't think they would go quietly or even accept that they were being let go of. Like, this is the kind of person who would stalk or harass or continue to invade their energy for a very long time. Like, randomly text, randomly show up, like create new like social media accounts. Like, they would not go away. This is a nightmare. A nightmare. And they really want to move forward with the Queen of Cups, but they have nothing to offer. Five of Pentacles, Eight of Swords, they have nothing to offer the Queen of Cups. I think the Queen of Wands robbed them blind. robbed them blind. Or would, if they're still actually dealing with this person. They might, the Queen of Wands being in this individual's life may have completely wreaked havoc on their finances and their mental state. They probably feel insane because they're dealing with an insane person. I think whoever the Queen of Wands is absolutely insane. They're crazy. They're crazy. What a fucking nightmare. They don't know how to reach out to the Queen of Cups. They're afraid of slipping and falling and bumping their head and never waking up kind of thing. And they would be stuck with this Queen of Wands. I think that they're afraid the Queen of Wands and the fact that this Queen of Wands is crazy would scare the Queen of Cups away. Like the Queen of Cups isn't going to want to deal with it. Wow. To be fair, if the Queen of Cups is the Queen of Pentacles, right? And they're the true soulmate. I think whoever I'm talking to that is in the fucking nightmare with the Queen of Wands, they would have to go above and beyond to disappear from the Queen of Wands. If that means they don't have social media, then they don't have social media anymore. Social media is a thing of the past. They don't have Facebook. They don't have Snapchat. They don't have TikTok. They don't have social media anymore. Instagram, whatever. They don't have it. Their number, they'd have to be willing to change it. Their location, they'd have to be willing to move. Their job, they'd have to be willing to get a new job. Like they would have to be willing to completely disappear, that the Queen of Wands could not find them, because if the Queen of Wands can find them and will find them, they will not go away. They're not taking no for an answer. To the point that they would continue to harass and or stalk whoever this person is, just to ruin their life and any relationships, healthy relationships that they have. They would literally make it a point to be too much for anybody else to handle. That's crazy. It's like, if I can't have you, no one will. I'm going to make your life so fucking miserable, so fucking crazy, that nobody in their right mind would want to deal with you because you are stuck dealing with me. No one in the right mind. Someone in the right heart, though. Someone in the right heart, though. I think the Queen of Cups is in the right heart. But whoever I'm talking about would have to go through what is insane lengths to disappear, and I mean disappear, from the Queen of Wands gaze, her radar, her probing, spying. If she has like people in law enforcement that could look up your shit, like if you got to change your name, if you have to change your fucking name just so that they can't look you up, like you would have to be willing to go to insane lengths to get rid of this person. This person is crazy. Capital fucking letters blaring crazy. Crazy. Like stalker doesn't cover it. Stalker doesn't cover it. They're like, what restraining order? They don't care. They don't care. Fucking wild. What is the advice for Pisces, please, Spirit? What is the guidance and advice for Pisces? Because you know what? The challenge, right? Let's get into this first. The challenge, or the X in the reading, right? The challenge is staying sovereign despite the anxiety that this person gives you. Right? The Nine of Pentacles with the Magician and the Eight of Swords. The Queen of Cups and the Magician with the Queen of Wands. Like, you have to choose what you want and then literally override the mental, like, overwhelm and freeze. Because you really got to stay sovereign and act in your highest good despite this person. That's the biggest challenge. Choosing what you want and aligning with it despite all of the crazy that this person is relentlessly going to throw at you even 20 years from now. Like, that kind of crazy. This person could literally get locked up and go to jail and call your phone because they have been making phone calls from jail to multiple people to find out your new number, and they will call you from jail. And then when they get out of jail, they will try and fucking find you in 20 years. Like, that's crazy level, this person. You're going to have to act in your highest good, despite the fact that this person puts you in mental overwhelm. They stress you out to the point that you want to cry. And you're going to have to hold your composure and remember that this person doesn't fucking matter. And you just got to do what you need to do whenever you need to do it and be willing to do it to get rid of them, no matter what it takes. No matter how many times you got to change your number. No matter how many people you got to cut off because they keep giving this crazy shit your number. You know what I mean? You've just got to be willing to go all the way in whatever you got to do at any given time to get rid of this person. And really fully commit to whoever you are meant to be with, no matter what it takes. And your Queen of Cups will support you the whole way so long as you do that. No hesitation. No hesitation to get the fuck away from this Queen of Wands. Fucking psycho. Fucking psycho. The value of it all, okay? The value of it all. The Page of Wands, the Two of Wands, the Five of Pentacles, and the Nine of Swords. I feel like you are going to learn the value of rising above it. The power of that. What it truly means to rise above the nightmare. That willingness to do whatever it takes. That lesson is going to carry with you through the rest of your life and the rest of your lifetimes. You will never forget how important it is to do whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Without hesitation. Whatever the divine calls you to do, whatever your peace calls you to do, whatever the love in your heart and you're committed to calls you to do it, you will do it without hesitation. Rising above the nightmare. Doing whatever it takes with no hesitation to claim your peace. To reinvent yourself and be new and never go back to who you were that attracted this fucking person. To stick with who loves you and nurtures you and keeps your heart going. To stick close to those who make life worth living and not those who make you want to die. True value is learning how to rise above without hesitation. Learn how to rise above with no hesitation. This person's fucking crazy. What is the guidance, please, Spirit, for Pisces? Look at the fucking moon. Look at the fucking moon. God help you if you're a Pisces moon. It says, just look at that thing. It's lovely as fuck, right? You're welcome. Look at that moon. The moon, that's your feminine energy. That's your yin. Red flags, I promise you, this person had them. The moon is your intuition. That is your yin. This person probably had crazy red flags that you ignored because of attraction or chemistry. And this is the kind of shit that ignoring red flags can get you. This person had red flags. They were showing signs of crazy from the beginning. And those red flags were ignored. Do not hesitate to do whatever it takes to stay in alignment, including acknowledging red flags for what they are. Let the first red flag be the last red flag. Nope. Saw that red flag. Nope. Nope. Not doing it. Not doing it. I love the moon. Yeah. Well, we're Cancer risings. We live by the moon. For real. Pisces, I will pray for you. I will pray for you. Because you're going to give up a whole lot to gain your peace. You're going to give up a whole lot of things that don't actually matter. Your name, I know you're attached to your name. You've had it since you were born or dang close to it. You might have to let your name go. The name doesn't matter more than your peace. Your house, you might love your house. It doesn't matter more than your peace. You can find a new house that you love. It'll be great. Your job, it's not worth your peace. You can find a new job, right? Whatever you got to let go of, whatever it takes, it's not worth your peace to not let it go. Whatever it takes, let it go. Your peace is the most valuable thing. The most valuable thing. Whatever it takes. All right. We're going to move into Sag. What's up, Fire Gang? Let's get a timestamp in for Sag. All right. Saggy. Let's see. What other signs or placements may be significant, especially if you are not Sag, big three. We've got Cancer, North Node, and 6th house. So you may have Cancer in the 6th house, which would put you at Aqua rising. That would make you an Aqua rising. You may have North Node in the 6th house, regardless of sign. You may also have North Node in Virgo, who is the natural house, is the 6th house. So North Node in Cancer, regardless of house, and North Node in the 6th house, regardless of sign. Yeah, big, strong Cancer energy. 6th house energy. Right, Virgo, Cancer, Virgo. Aqua rising. You could also have Sag in the 6th house, which would make you a Cancer rising. Okay? Sag in the 6th house would make you a Cancer rising. You could also have Sag North Node, All right, you could be a Sag North Node. If you don't have Sag in your big three, you might be a Sag North Node. All right, this could be important for you. So let's see, Spirit, please. What is going on for Saggy? Sagittarius energies, Sag placements, the house that Sag rules for you. What is going on, Spirit, please, in the month of October? What is in our highest good to see and have insight into for the month of October for Sag gang? What is going on? Nine of Pentacles. Page of Pentacles in the reverse. Eight of Wands. Ten of Cups. What else? Santa Muerte in the middle. Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. Take it a layer deeper, please. Six of Wands. Queen of Swords. And the Eight of Cups. Give me one more clarifier on the Ten of Pentacles reverse with the Eight of Cups. Three of Wands. You're moving, Sag. Why am I still shuffling? What else, Spirit? Bottom of the deck is the Five of Wands. Top is the Knight of Wands, Trailblazer. All right. Sag. You have someone outside of you I think they're watching you and they want to fight with you and they can't. I feel like this person, they could have strong Pisces in their chart, heavy earth in their chart, or at least a significant earth placement. I feel like you don't want to be bothered. Like there's blood in the water, right? Bad blood. Whoever this person was, it did not end well. And it's because of them. Like it could have ended better and it didn't because of them. They are the reason why it ended poorly. And I think they want to talk to you, or they want to argue with you, or they want to debate with you. They want your attention, point blank. But there's blood in the water. And there's a clock in the background that's underwater. The clock is drowned. It's waterlogged, like it's not ticking anymore. Time is over. Time ended with this person. Like you might have gave this person time or gave this person, you know, chance upon chance, and they threw the clock in the water. Like, and now I think they might regret that. Having it end on bad terms. I think they wish they didn't have it end on bad terms. They want your attention, though. They could potentially try and flash some kind of material thing at you or flash money at you to try and like reel you in. Like maybe I can buy Sag something to gain their favor or to get them to talk to me. I don't think you want to talk to them. Like, I'm getting this off-put energy. Like, I think the idea of this person is completely off-putting. Like, Sag doesn't want to even look at them or pay attention to them at all. Sorry, not sorry. Sag is not interested at all. So we have Trailblazer, right? Trailblazer energy. We have the 9 of Pentacles with the 10 of Cups and the 6 of Wands. Major victory, Sag. I think you are super sovereign. I think you are manifesting some kind of serious emotional fulfillment. I think that transformation is bringing a major victory. I think it's visible. I think people can see how successful you actually are, which might be why said individual wants your attention. But I think you are moving into a happy self, happy home, happy life scenario, right? Happy. And I'm hearing that song, right, by Pharrell. Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. Whatever the lyrics are, I don't know the lyrics. That's all I'm hearing though. Because I'm so happy. Yeah, I think Sag is happy. The Page of Pentacles with the Death and the Queen of Swords. I do think you are not giving an opportunity to someone you've laid rest to. I think that your heart knows the truth and it's kind of cold towards whoever that is. I feel like, you know, Sag, maybe you cared a lot at one point, but you definitely don't care anymore. There's no seeds being planted. There's nothing to grow. Like Sag, it's a whole new Sag. Right, this is a whole new Sag. Sag is an optimist. Sag sees the best in people. They're super positive, you know, when they're in their light. Like Sag. And a Sag in alignment, everybody fucking loves Sag. Sag is a fucking goofball in all the best ways. Like they're silly, they're funny, they're a joy to be around. Like Sag, I think whoever lost you regrets it, but I don't think you regret losing them at all. And I think you are being pinged to move. So you might most definitely be relocating in or around October or shortly thereafter, making plans to move. I think a part of you might be a little sad too if you're leaving a certain work environment. If the 10 of Pentacles is like a work family. But ultimately, I think you know you're on the journey, right? That 3 of Wands, trailblazing, lighting the path for others to follow. I most definitely do think you're moving. I definitely think you're moving. Let's pull out. Throw me one more card from a different deck for that Ten of Pentacles with the Eight of Cups, please, Spirit. Clarifying that Three of Wands energy. The Nine of Wands. Yeah, Heart of Cups on the bottom. Innocence of Swords. Yeah, I think your heart is big, but I think your mind is clear. You may have lived with said person at one time. It may have fallen apart. I think you know that if you were to move forward in that direction, it would end up falling apart again. I think that you've been wounded by whoever it is one too many times, and you're not willing to take any more wounds for them. The Nine of Wands, that's minor arcana for Chiron. I think you may have given a lot or sacrificed yourself a lot for whoever or whatever that energy is, and you've moved on from it. You've been reborn from it. You've come back stronger from it. You're successful. I think you've got a lot of wins going on. Whoever this is, I think you laid it to rest and you're not moving forward with them. If this is a present person, it could be someone from a past life, and I think you just kind of know already it's not worth getting off the ground, even if they're a little persistent, even if they're trying to, you know, get your attention in some which way, shape, or form, or even sending mixed signals to try and like keep you curious. I feel like you are I think you're sticking to what you know is good for you. I think you're sticking to what you know is good for you and are unwilling to give into the monkey mind, you know, that monkey on the card with the Nine of Wands is kind of what I'm getting. I feel like you're so far removed from antics and drama. No matter who it is that shows up, right? This person or otherwise. Because this person, even if they came to you and didn't want to fight and they really just want your attention, or they need your help, or they're sorry in some way, or they're seeing some things differently, or they've been humbled by life and all of that shit that they could have potentially gone through. You're like, all right, like, I'm glad you learned this stuff. I know you think that I'm where you need to be, but I'm not. You're going to have to reroute, you know, like change your destination on your GPS and reroute. It's not me. Like, our time was then, and now that time is over because you literally threw that time away. You threw it away. So, I moved on. And I moved on so much that whatever you feel you owe me to try and make it right, like, I don't care to have it. There's nothing to make right. I don't care. You don't owe me anything. I just don't care. Whatever I gave you, I gave you. I don't want it back. I don't want you in my life. Like, respectfully, no ill will. I just don't care. I don't want it. Whatever you want to give me because you learned some lesson, whatever, I don't want it. Go figure out life without me in it. So I feel like, yeah, I think that Sag is burning it. Yeah, Five of Wands, the Magician, Nine of Wands. Yeah, whoever this person is, I think that they just make a mess. I think they just make a mess and will ultimately end up sabotaging it all over again. Yeah. It's a sabotaging soulmate. They can't help it. They have to heal some things within themselves and lay an old version of them to rest. Like, just because they learned your value doesn't mean that they themselves have changed. It just means they learned your value. But I don't think they've changed. And I think this person is probably in a financial bind on top of it. And because you're coming through sovereign and successful and victorious and things are looking up for you, like they want a part of it. They want to experience it, but they want to receive it, but they didn't change. You're the Empress with the Six of Pentacles, like the receiver of time. The divine is giving you all kinds of time. All kinds of beautiful time. And they threw their time away. Like, that's not your problem. Yeah, that's not your problem. You see right through this person. You know this person is cold, calculating, or manipulative. Like, they have not changed. You've healed from this. Yeah, you've healed from this. And I think you're very respectful. I don't think you're mean when you close the cycle, right? Knight of Cups and the World card. I don't think you're mean about it. But I think you're making it really clear. I think you're making it really, really clear that this individual, they just don't have a place in your life. So the challenge of the reading, right? The cross in it. The X in the spread. I think the challenge for you is to really not be sad, knowing that your successes are highly visible to whomever this is. I think that your successes will always be something that they see. You know, if you move ahead into, you know, higher positions in your work, or you move ahead in relationships and find someone that you're truly and genuinely happy with and you're living happily ever after, or, you know, you're hitting the lottery or whatever you're doing, that's amazing, right? Making a difference in life, not just for yourself, but for other people. Whatever successes that you're having, this person's going to see them. And you're gonna get emotional sometimes and want to shed a tear for them, you know, whoever they are. Because maybe they could have, should have, would have been a part of it and they chose not to. And you had to go on and manifest someone else. You know, your time to shine was now. And they missed the boat. They ended it on a bad note to where you don't even really care to be their friend. Like, you don't want them in your life at all. Why would you want them as a friend? Like, they're that sabotaging betrayal person. Even if they saw your worth, like, they have to do some self-work, some serious self-work. Like, the rest of this lifetime. That's how they're going to spend the rest of their time here. Remembering what they could have had and what they lost. So that should you guys end up manifesting in another lifetime together, like, they know your value and that you are not worth losing. Because being in the behavior and being in the character that they were playing, this sabotaging character, this betrayal of a character, that's how they lost you. And that is how they're never going to get you back, staying in that vibration. And they're going to spend the rest of their lifetime learning this. Yeah, you burned the bridge. You burned the bridge. Yeah, no more opportunities. What is the guidance for Sag? What is the guidance for Sag? It's up to you to find beauty in the ugliest days. Yeah. It says everyone survived some super shitty days. But even when it comes to those crappiest of crap days, if you look back, you can pretty much always find something beautiful. Maybe someone was unexpectedly kind to you, or for a split second, the startlingly gold sunset made you forget your life was crumbling. Or perhaps there were donuts with sprinkles at your first AA meeting. The trick is to train yourself to spot the beauty, and in that very moment, aka real time, it makes the ugly days a little less ugly. Yeah. Learning to have gratitude and seeing the beauty in even the worst of situations. You know, whoever you were dealing with who left that blood in the water, right? Who just threw their time with you away like it was trash, threw this lifetime away with you like it was trash, who created a lot of crappy days, right? To the point that you don't want to be their friend at all. You don't even want to be their friend. Like, they betrayed you hard. And even if they see your value, even if they promise and swear they're going to change, like, you are not willing to give it another chance. You probably already gave it too many chances to begin with. And now you're like, you're asking me for another one. Like, respectfully, I'm declining the offer. I don't want to give you another chance. I'm fresh out of chances for you. I gave you a last chance. Gave you multiple last chances, right? Quote unquote last chances, and you just threw them all away. Like, I'm not. No. You know, and I think that you really found some self-empowerment here. I think you really did find your happiness beyond this person. I think it sucks that they're going to have to watch you be happy without them, and that they could have been a part of it and fucked it up. But that is them having to spend this lifetime learning that lesson, a lesson that they will never forget, and not just in this lifetime, but future lifetimes. And that's why they're going through such a cycle. That is why they are going to spend the rest of this lifetime wishing they chose different, wishing they saw your value sooner, never swearing and vowing to never fuck it up again if they just got one more chance, right? All the prayers they're going to send to the God they never believed in. They're going to start praying for a second chance to really show you what you're worth and what they can do by the time this lifetime is over, so that come next lifetime, they don't fuck it up. Catch them in another life if you feel like it. Because to be completely honest, the way this person left such a bad taste in your mouth, such bad blood in the water, I don't think you're going to forget their energy either. Like, I don't know, honest to God, the way that I feel right now, if this person came through in another life, if you'd be open to them. I think you might have kind of permanently shut that door, like burned that bridge. You know, the fucking matches. The matches. Yeah, I think Sag has that match lit and might just say, fuck it, flick it, burned. I think Sag found the value in whatever this energy was. I think they've grown from it, and they're not going back. Like, Sag didn't necessarily burn the bridge so that this person couldn't follow. Sag burned the bridge so that they would never be tempted into going backwards. So even if they were tempted to go backwards, they couldn't. That's why they burned the bridge. It's not because they didn't want this person to follow. It's because they never wanted to go back to the version that they were when they were being shit on by this person. Over and over and over again. Whoever Sag was when they were with this person, that Sag does not exist anymore. That Sag morphed into the Queen of Swords. Like, Sag is never going back. Sag is never going back. There is no backwards. Sag is moving forward and forward only. I can't blame you, Sag. Can't blame you. Someone treats you like that, wastes your time like that, throws your time away like that, like they wasted your time. They took your time and they wasted it. However many days, weeks, months, years you spent with someone, they took your time that you could not get back, and wasted it. You're like, yeah, I'm not wasting any more time, not in this life or the next one. And I'm not sorry about it either. I'm not wasting my time anymore. Not on people like you. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. People waste my time. It's so disrespectful. It's like, I mean, in a nutshell, it's like this person showed up late. Like, they had a place to be in alignment, you know, and they showed up late. Like, they had an interview with the divine, so to speak, and they showed up late for the interview, and the divine said, thanks for coming in, you're free to go. And they're like, what? I thought I had an interview. And the divine's like, you're late. You're not the person I want to hire. Like, you literally showed up late to the interview. No, you don't have the job. What did you expect? I'm giving the job to someone else. I'm going to interview someone else. Well, that's where Sag is at. Sag gave this person an opportunity to be a part of their life. And this person showed up late. Hella fucking late. Way late. Wasted their time late. And Sag is like, no, you don't have the job. Sorry. I'm going to hire someone else. They're going to take the job that you were offered. For real. All right. You guys chose the order. Aries is next, and then Libra. Timestamp Aries. Let's see what other placements may be significant. Astro Dice, they do not have Aries in their big three. What other signs or placements may be significant? Pisces moon, 10th house. All right, so you could be Aries in the 10th house, which would make you a Cancer rising. You could also have Pisces in the 10th house, which, to be fair, could also make you a Cancer rising. We do have the moon out here. It depends on your midhaven and whether you go by whole sign, equal sign, or Placidus. Cancer rising could be big. You could have the moon in the 10th house, or you can be a Pisces moon, right? Moon in the 10th house, regardless of sign, or moon in Pisces, regardless of house. If you are a Cancer in the 10th, that would make you a Libra rising. So yeah, Aries rising, Libra rising. That could be significant. All right. Or Aries in the 10th. Yeah, Cancer rising, Libra rising. All right. Aries rising has been coming up all night. All right. 10th house is also Capricorn. You could have a Capricorn moon as well. You could have a Capricorn moon as well. Okay. Insight, please, for Aries. Spirit, Aries energy, Aries placements, the house that Aries rules for you. What is going on in the month of October for Aries? What insight do we need in our highest good for Aries to understand and see? And of course, our Astro Dice placements, right? We've got 5 of Swords, 3 of Pentacles, Hierophant, Ace of Pentacles, King of Pentacles in the center. Ace of Cups. 6 of Pentacles. Seven of Cups reversed. Oh, that's a huge chunk, Spirit. We're not taking all of that. Strength cards, 7 of Swords, 9 of Swords, Ace of Swords, Death card, Empress. All right. Give me one more, Spirit. Clarify the Hierophant with the Ace of Cups, please. Take it a layer deeper. 8 of Wands. Queen of Wands on the bottom. And the Chariot on top. Okay. Let me talk about this sidebar energy real quick. Okay, because I feel like this is going to be specific for somebody and it's not for everybody. So I'm going to talk about it, get it out of the way, and then we're going to continue. Okay. If it's not yours, don't take it, don't claim it. Aries, I feel like some of you are pregnant and you might have high anxiety about it. You might have high anxiety about it. Because there's maybe some kind of truth that's being hidden, some kind of secret. Like if someone is pregnant, it may be a secret in and of itself, right? Like an example would be like if you're with your partner and you cheated and whoever you're cheated on or cheated with got pregnant, right? Or you are with somebody who is with somebody else and knew that you were the cheatee and ended up pregnant, right? There could be a secret like that. There could also be some complications with the pregnancy that you may be keeping secret from family, and or that is why you haven't told family yet. I would be really careful if you are sleeping with more than one person. I wouldn't do that. Putting that energy out there, I would not be doing that. Because you are going to end up with some problems that are probably going to need a paternity test. Yeah, with the Empress and the Death card. I mean, look at this, guys. The Death card, Santa Muerte, and this deck. This deck. Really, that could also be someone. Yeah, I mean, she's pregnant with a cradle, and the Empress, we all know, is known to be like that kind of energy. You could potentially also be dealing with someone who is carrying some kind of STD, because Scorpio rules the sexual organs. And if you are familiar with Plutonian history, like when Pluto entered Scorpio, sexual diseases became widely known and apparent, including ones that are fatal. There's STDs that cause infertility and all kinds of shit. So without going on any real further of a tangent about this, you might have someone lying to you, telling you that they don't have any STDs when they do. You may spread it to a partner, especially if you're cheating. Like, I'm putting it out there, Aries. And if you have a child with somebody, I would go get a paternity test. I would go get the paternity test first chance you get, and make sure that a kid is yours before all kinds of shit hits the fan. And if there are complications with the pregnancy and there's like a risk of losing the child before going full term, then I would just be more open about it with the people that are close to you, and like maybe let them know that you are carrying, but that there are complications and it might not work out, so that they could be more supportive of you emotionally, psychologically, if and when that happens, instead of trying to internalize it or dealing with it on your own, or just putting all of it on one other person that might know your secret when everybody else doesn't, type shit. You know what I mean? Like, that energy is messy. That energy is messy. All right. Let me do a second little notation of a timestamp, because that was super specific. So anybody who wants to skip that will be able to do that. Getting into the rest of the message. We've got the Chariot on top and the Queen of Wands on bottom. Aries, I feel like you might have an Aqua placement or an Aquarian placement. Might be a minor, like not necessarily a planet, but like an asteroid or something like that, like Lilith or Chiron, or some type of minor placement. But there's something in Aqua that I feel like I'm hearing Jim Morrison in the Doors, like, come on, baby, light my fire. Time to set the night on fire. But I think that's kind of what they want to do. They want to set the night on fire. It's almost like a perpetual daylight. This might be someone who is attracted to you like a twin flame counterpart. It's almost like they can see what healing you need. And they're calling to you, like, come and get the healing. Come and take a leap of faith on this. But I think Cat's got your tongue. But they mirror you. They mirror you. They're from past lives, that's for sure. And they may have most definitely come into this life specifically to be some kind of wish fulfillment for you. Yeah, they see. They see right through you. They want to give the Ten of Cups to you. And you are really busy looking at a reflection of yourself that is dead. Like, you look in the mirror and see a part of you that is dead, that is unwilling to love or be loved, in whatever sense that word means for your situation. You don't know if you're revivable. Like, it would take too long. But you've got a masculine energy in your life, right? Regardless of gender, they're in the masculine role. And they don't necessarily know how to approach you. They might be intimidated by you and your power. But they want you to take control. They want you to take control, and they want you to take the lead. Tell them what to do and they will do it. Tell them what you want, and they will make it happen. They want to put in the work. Like, if you were to walk away, they would be really fucking sad. Because they look at you like you're their soulmate. They see the future. They have a certain vision with you. They're afraid. Like, they're afraid of getting cut off. But they don't know how to take the lead. Like, your energy is wildly intimidating to them. They just want to know that you choose them and that you're in, and be happy that you would tell them what to do to make it happy and stay happy. And I feel like whoever this is, they look at you like a twin flame. Okay. Thank you, Jeffrey Taylor, for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah. Aries, I think that you are kind of like the runner in this one. I think you're kind of like the runner. And the chaser wants you to turn around so that they don't have to chase after you. Like, can you just stop running? Can you just stop running? I got strong Cancer and Taurus out here. Strong earth sign energy as well. The Five of Swords with the Ace of Pentacles and the Six of Pentacles. I think it's making someone a little crazy. That time is ticking. And winter is coming. Like I'm being drawn to the fact that there's the grasshopper here. Sitting on top of the skull. I never really noticed it before on the Ace of Pentacles. And if you remember the story about the grasshopper and the ant, right? I think that's what the story is. The grasshopper and the ants. But the grasshopper was so busy, you know, like fucking off that winter came and he didn't have anything, you know, and all the while the ants were storing all of this food and they had plenty for winter kind of stuff. Grasshopper was like, I got time. I think this person is having like serious mental conflict over the fact that they know that time is ticking and winter is coming. Like there might even be some kind of event that is transpiring in the winter or closer to the winter, and it's getting closer and closer and time is running out. And it's like, yeah, you have these three different blooms, right? You have one that is almost full bloom, one kind of halfway there, and this one little struggling one. And I think that this person is struggling in ways that you could help them. And you are struggling in ways that they can help you. I feel like this person is not confused. I think they see what the needs are, like emotional, psychological, spiritual, mental needs. And maybe they have financial needs. And they're like, I got you on all of this stuff. The mental, the emotional, spiritual, psychological, I got you. I'm a little fucked financially though. But you're good financially. Like, can we just maybe trade? Can we share? Like, can we support each other? Like, do you have to run away because maybe I'm not financially where you're at? Do you have to run because I'm not as well off as you right now, or I'm not as ahead as you are in that department? Like, I've got everything else. Like, can we put a value on that and say it's worth it? Hierophant with the Ace of Cups and the Eight of Wands. I think you might be meant to be with this person, if I'm going to be real honest. The Hierophant is marriage and commitment. It's high spiritual contracts, super high spiritual contracts. It doesn't get higher than the Hierophant. Ace of Cups, that's an overflowing love cup from spirit, and I think you know it. And I think you know it. Aries, if you're the one running, I think you need to stop and turn around and give this person a second look. And Aries, if you are the one chasing, please let it be confirmation to you that you're not wrong, but that you can't make them choose anything. And it would probably be in your best interest to stop chasing, because when you stop chasing, they stop running. They are more likely to turn around because they don't hear your footsteps behind them chasing after them anymore. I would just let them turn around. I wouldn't chase them. Because I think you might be meant to be with each other. I think you actually might be meant to be with them. I'm pulling out a second deck. Naked Heart Tarot. Spirit, give me further clarities on all of what I just fucking said. for Aries, please. Yeah. Yeah, the Fool, 5 of Swords. That's that energy there. 10 of Cups and Temperance. Devil on bottom, 8 of Cups on top. Yeah, whoever is having the mental conflict because they want to fight for it, but they also know they need to walk away, like, you're not wrong. The Devil has the runner running and the chaser chasing. And you've got to walk away from that energy in order for them to see it. If you're the chaser, you got to walk away from that energy in order for the runner to see it, and vice versa. The runner has to turn around to see the value. They have to turn around. 10 of Cups and Temperance with the Fool. If you're chasing, you got to really fucking trust that when you stop, they'll turn around. They'll turn around. And don't get me wrong, they might run for a while. They're not going to turn around right away. The Devil with the 4 of Pentacles, they're going to hold on to that for a minute. But the truth is, the Ace of Swords, the Black Swan, there's something very unique about both of you. Something rather enlightening in the pause. This need to defend the self and grab that Ace of Wands. There might be insane chemistry between you. If y'all were to actually be intimate, if you haven't been already, I think that would seal the deal. I think if the two of you were to be physically intimate, that runner is not going to run no more. The runner is not going to run no more. They might actually freak out at how much control and power you have over them. And how much they want to start life with you. I think they would surrender. But you can't chase it. You know what I mean? Like, you got to understand that that energy is there. That energy is there. You are not wrong in feeling that that energy is there, but you cannot chase it and make it or force it to happen. You really are going to have to trust that when you stop chasing, they are going to turn around. And if y'all get in between the sheets, it's a done deal. At some point, they will turn around and y'all will have a conversation and end up between the sheets. Like, patience, Aries. I know that is not your forte. That is Sag's forte. That is Temperance. That is Sag's forte. You're going to need a lot of patience because this person is going to turn around. The runner's going to turn around if you stop chasing. The X or the cross in the reading, the challenge of it all. Time feeling like it's taking forever. Time feeling like it's taken forever. Super slow, right? Hierophant, King of Pentacles, 6 of Pentacles, Earth, Earth, Earth. Heavy, slow energy. 5 of Swords, mentally wanting that attention, wanting to give in to the mental conflict, and knowing that it's going to cause problems. The more you go after your treasure, it'll slip out of your hands. Oh man. I think the divine aligned you with this person. There's definitely some hardcore divine connection there. The value of it all, the diamond of the reading. The diamond of the reading. I think you're going to make it. The Three of Pentacles is a long-standing contract, solid contract with the Ace of Pentacles and the Ace of Cups, like flanking aces. And the Seven of Cups in reverse, that is crystal clear dream, crystal clear vision that is not being confused. The value, if you can wait for someone who is a little slow to grow, because whoever is running is a little slow to grow, but they are going to grow. If you water them with patience, they are going to grow. And when the love rains, the love pours. And I think you will have more than enough value to get this going. What's the guidance for Aries? What's the guidance for Aries? Be yourself even if you're crazy. Stop worrying about normal ass, nothing ass people judging your cool, weird ass. Be yourself. Because whoever is meant to fall in love with you is going to fall in love with all your craziness, all your weirdness. It says, there'll be none of that today. Anytime you feel yourself worrying about any of those asses, remember who you got to wake up to every morning. You, baby, you. Your job is to make sure you're good on your terms. Check in with what you really care about and make sure you're living up to that. Not what all those asses out there might be thinking. Yeah, get out of your head. Get out of your head. You got to wake up next to you in the morning. Like, that is your reflection in the mirror that you wake up to. You got to love you. It doesn't feel good when you're chasing somebody. It doesn't feel good to take on that constant, incessant, even if it's small, rejection because they're not stopping and slowing down to give you a second look. Love who you are and who you wake up to, knowing that you are strong and you will not chase, and they will turn around. They will value the fact that you didn't chase. Because chasing, and true chasing, I don't mean showing interest. There's a difference between showing interest and chasing someone who is not reciprocating interest. I think if you showed your interest and they were non-reciprocal or weren't, showing any interest back, if you were to keep doing it and they would keep running and keep being non-reciprocal, like, it would suck. I think if you showed your interest and it didn't come through, stop. Continue living your best life. And they will give you a second look. And if they see your value and you still see theirs, I think y'all might be fucking fire. I think y'all might be fucking fire together. In a good way. In a good way. Like, spirit can correct me if I'm wrong. But I think there's going to be some chemistry in there that's going to be hard for you to. It's going to be hard for you to go to work because you're going to want to stay in that bed with them naked. You're going to want to stay in that bed naked all day. You are not going to want to be away from them, and vice versa. And vice versa. There's going to be a real addictive chemistry in there. But I don't think it's misaligned. I think it is aligned. That's the crazy part. Some people have chemistry first and then they bomb after. But I think you guys are going to be bomb together first, and then the chemistry is just going to be off the fucking chains after. And you're going to be really kind of glad that it happened backwards and it wasn't all lust from the beginning. I think that you guys are going to have some interesting build. And when you finally reach that moment, all the patience pays off. Like, it's going to click, and it's going to click real good. So good for you, Aries. Good for you. It's going to click, and it's going to click real good. And, you know, if it's not romantic and it's business and you've got to be patient and you can't force something and you've got to give it some time, and they're going to give you that second look, and they're going to be like, you know what? This is the person for the job. And once they get you in the door and you start doing your thing, your energy is going to be fire, and they're going to love it. And they're going to be addicted to your energy, and they're going to want you to do more, and they're going to let you take the reins. And there's going to be this great dynamic between you and your job. That's just fire. So take the reading as it resonates. But I think if you give it a little bit of patience, it's going to go a long way. I think it's going to go a long way, Aries. For real. All right. Last but not least, Libra. We're going to get a timestamp in for Libra. All right, Spirit, please. What other placements may be significant if Libra is not in their big three? Jupiter, 11th house, Scorpio. 11th house is also Aquarius. You could have Jupiter in Aqua. You could have Jupiter in Scorpio. You could have Scorpio ruling your 11th house, which would make you a Capricorn rising. You could also have Pisces in your 11th house, which would make you a Taurus rising, because Jupiter originally ruled Pisces before Neptune. So Cap rising or Taurus rising could be significant. Jupiter in the 11th house, regardless of sign, or Jupiter in Scorpio, regardless of house. Jupiter in Aqua, regardless of house. Because Jupiter rules Sag and Pisces, you could also have Sag or Pisces in your big three. Same thing goes for Aqua. All right. Could be significant for you in your chart, or whoever you're cross-watching for or are interested in. So let's see. Let's see. Spirit, what is going on with Libra, Libran energy, Libra placements, this fucking total solar eclipse in Libra that we're having October 2nd. That's going to affect the rest of the year for sure, but most definitely October. What is going on with Libran energy for October? What insights and understandings do we need in our highest good, please? One more shuffle for Libra. And of course, our Astro Dice placements. We've got 6 of Swords. Hierophant, Chariot, the Star, 8 of Swords in the center of the reading. King of Pentacles. Take it a layer deeper, please. 3 of Pentacles in the reverse. Four of Pentacles in the reverse. Justice, there's your card, Libra. And we've got the Six of Wands and the Ten of Swords. Bottom of the deck is Santa Muerte. Top of the deck is the Ace of Swords. Eight of Pentacles is under that. Some Libras, not all Libras, because not all Libras are not sober, but if you are a Libra and you are not sober, I highly recommend thinking about it. Hopefully recommend you thinking about it. I also think you might have someone in your life who is a serious fucking problem. Feminine energy, regardless of gender. You're doing all of the work to make it work. Doing all of the work to make it work, and it's fucking heavy. It's spiritually heavy. Crosses you're bearing for other people. Causes you so much anxiety. And you've got something that you want to move forward towards. You got deep emotions for them. Doesn't have to be romantic. It could be just having deep feelings towards a friend that you want to move towards and get closer to, or a soulmate that maybe you've lost connection with because you're so wrapped up with some fucking Nine of Swords, Nine of Wands energy. Someone who wants the best for you, Ten of Cups. Here's the thing, Libra. Mind you, this is regardless of gender. I don't care if you're a guy, a girl, or something else in between, or different entirely, okay? I feel like you are putting forth a lot of energy and effort to something. Providing the experience. You could be providing the home. You could be providing stability. You could be providing everything for someone who you know desperately needs it. Yeah, or kids, for sure, Meta. For sure. You're dealing with someone that it's really heavy. It's really heavy. Their energy is really heavy. And, you know, you care about them. You do. But your journey with them, like, you want to move towards brighter days. You want to move towards emotional fulfillment, happiness. You want to plant seeds elsewhere, because this stuff, these crosses you're holding are freaking heavy. Like Ten of Wands with the Devil. Yeah, you're holding up all the weight, fighting their demons, fighting their battles. Like, and spiritually, you're at this enough is enough point. Judgment. Like, how many more battles you got to fight and lose? And lose. You keep fighting these battles for somebody and you keep losing. And now you don't want to keep losing, which means you've got to move forward. You've got to move forward. and accept the losses. And accept the losses. Because if you stick around focusing on that person, no. I mean, you can do whatever the hell you want. You want to get lost on this person, be my guest. But they don't see. They don't see the happy version of them that you see. They're completely in the dark and blind to it. They don't see it. And when you talk about it or try and help get them there, they close off. World card. They close off. Whenever you overflow to help them in some way, they close off. No, you see a version of me that is happy and at peace and healed, and I don't see that version of me. I'm shutting down. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. The more you throw love at this person, the more you throw belief in this person at them, that you believe in them, the faster they shut down, the more difficult they become, whoever they are. The more you give, the worse they get. And it's because they don't see themselves happy like you do. They don't see themselves capable of it like you do. They don't believe it's possible like you do. The Six of Swords with the Star and the Three of Pentacles in the reverse. I think at some point in October, I think you're going to realize that you got to move forward and heal from this soul contract and close it. The Three of Pentacles in the reverse, that is a soul contract that's over. You all might have came into this life with unfinished business, and that business is over. The Hierophant with the Eight of Swords and the Four of Pentacles in the reverse, like you cannot hold on to the anxiety. You cannot hold on to feeling like you can't make a move with this person, because every time you make a move to help them, they throw it back at you and stomp all over it, or throw it on the ground and burn it. Like all of your effort. All of your effort. Like you're a spiritual teacher for them, no doubt. No doubt. With the Hierophant, and they are yours. And they are yours. And you are learning lessons about letting go. The Four of Pentacles in the reverse. The Eight of Swords. You are learning lessons about surrender and letting go. The Chariot with the King of Pentacles and the Justice card. When you move forward, when you allow the divine to move you forward, right? The Chariot is divine intervention and miracle on your behalf. When you allow the divine to work for you, the manifestation, the ultimate result, the final manifestation, King of Pentacles, is justice. It is the Six of Wands and the Ten of Swords. It is the victory over self-sabotage, the victory over betrayal. You got to let it go and surrender first, though. Like you can't have a victory over self-sabotage and betrayal if you are still in self-sabotage and betrayal. You have victory over those things when you surrender and let go of the contracts keeping you in that place. I think you need to heal from somebody. I think you need to heal somebody. Or heal from somebody. I think you've been trying to heal somebody. Guided to the Harrow. So we're going to pull an archetypal card. Who is this person, Spirit? What do we need to know about them? We got two cards. We've got the Desert and the Idiot. The Desert and the Idiot. The desert needs a spiritual guide to get out of the desert. They will die in the desert without the guide. The problem is they're a fucking idiot, and you're guiding them out of the desert and they're being an idiot. You're giving them great spiritual instruction, great direction. They're being fucktarded. They're being poked and prodded and moved around by all of these horrible little low energy people. All of these insignificant low energy people that really don't fucking matter are super important to them. The lower their energy, the more important they are to this person. All of their little goblins, all of their little demons made manifest. The distractions in their life are so important. You want to get close to this person, you got to be really fucking terrible and horrible for them. That's how you get close to this person. The worse off for them you are, the closer they get. They're lost in the desert. The desert is a loveless place. They have no love for themselves. They have no love for themselves. So when you try and tell them this is how to love yourself, this is what you can do to make your life better, this is how you can thrive, this is the kind of person you can be to get all of the great achievements that you want, they're like, yeah, I don't love myself enough to do that. As a matter of fact, I don't love myself at all. So whenever you tell me to love myself and do these great things for myself, I'm going to shut you down. Fuck off. The more you try and love me, the more ignorant I'm going to get. They're an idiot lost in the desert. It's not your fault that you cannot save them. They don't want to be saved. If they did, they'd be listening to you. They don't want to be saved. It's not your job to save them, and they don't want to be saved. They want to run around with their goblins like a fucking fool. That's what they want. Let them have it. Let them get their wish. You want to run around with your goblins? You want to act like a fucking fool lost in the desert? Fine. Wish granted. Be careful what you wish for. You're going to hate this fucking desert. You're going to hate your fucking goblins. And the guide that was here to get you out of the desert is going to be long gone out of the desert. What's the guidance, please? You know what? Before we get there, I skip ahead. The cross, or the challenge of the reading, right? The X in the reading. The Six of Swords with the Eight of Swords and the Justice card, the Chariot with the Eight of Swords and the Three of Pentacles in reverse. You're having a really fucking hard time letting go of this person. Really fucking hard time. I think you need to take the labels off, whatever the labels are. Whatever the labels are, you need to take them off immediately. Stop calling them your partner. Stop calling them the mother or father of your kids. Stop calling them your mother or father. Stop calling them your brother or sister. Stop calling them your son or your daughter. Stop. They're a soul here. Regardless of how they came into the world, they are a soul here. They are learning shit above your spiritual pay grade. It is not your job. They are just a person in the world, regardless of how they got here. They are a person in the world, regardless of how they have come to be attached to your life. And you are not here to save them. They are here to save themselves. If they do not want to be lovingly guided out of the desert, They want to be a fool and hang around with low aligned energy and be all kinds of distracted. There is nothing you can do about it. They're making their own choices. At the very least, they are a grown-ass adult. They are a grown-ass adult. You cannot make them do anything. You cannot force them to make good choices. You cannot force them to love themselves. You can't force them to succeed. You can't do it. This person is digging their fucking heels in, kicking and screaming every time you tell them, hey, you should love yourself. They're like, fuck you. And it's like, great. Great. Thanks. Yeah, I'm going to go fuck myself now. You know, thanks. Just trying to give you, great advice. Because I know you could be happy if you took it. But, I'll go fuck myself. Yeah, sure. For real. The challenge is going to be walking away from this person and not being in your head about it because you've got labels in the way. You got labels in the way. Hey, Gabriella, how you doing? Good to see you. The value of this, though, right? The diamond and the spread. The value of this. Awesome fucking healing. The star card, King of Pentacles, the Hierophant, is going to feel like spiritual salvation, like you've been set free when you let this go. Whoever the manipulative, quote unquote, puppet master is, when you let them go, you are not stuck and holding on to it anymore. And you finally let that label burn to nothing, right? Incineration. When you finally let it go, it is going to feel like the greatest relief. Like the biggest weight is finally gone. Because your attachment to it, the unhealthy attachment to them and the label, and not just the label that they have, but the label you have in regards to them. You stop putting the expectations of that label on yourself and finally surrender. Say, fine, spirit, fine. They want me to go fuck off. I'm going to go fuck off. I'm going to fuck so far off that they can't bother me anymore. They can figure it out. I'm going to get my ass out the desert. I am not in a loveless place with myself. Because they're in your mirror for a reason. They are in a loveless place. They do not love themselves. And the more you tie your ass up on this person, you don't love yourself either. You're choosing to suffer. And you choose to be told to go fuck yourself. From people that you love. You're not loving yourself either. So let this fucking mirror go. Stop. Maybe I can't tell you what to do. Maybe I can go fuck myself, right? And I don't know what I'm talking about because they're this and they're that. And you have this label and this responsibility. All right, I'll go fuck myself. Don't come back. Unsubscribe. I'll still be here. You can come back whenever, but respectfully, like, look in the mirror. You don't have to listen to a word I'm saying, just like they don't have to listen to a word you're saying. See how far it gets you. See how far it's getting them. You see the pattern? That's why we're here. Let's do a guidance card for Libra. What is the guidance, please, Spirit? Prayer is dope as fuck. Prayer is dope as fuck. If you don't pray or you have some kind of block with the word, visualize and intend. Intention and prayer. They're synonymous, okay? It says, seriously, spend a little time asking the universe for what you want. Even if you're speaking into the void, at the very least, you'll hear your own wish list and get a better idea of what you really do want. You might even figure out what the first baby step is to getting it. At the very best, there's a strong-ass genie in the sky who will magically grant you all your wishes. Interesting. We're talking about the desert, and the genie pops up. Guides are guides. Guides are guides. You're a guide for someone. You're a genie granting wishes, and they don't fucking want it. I'm sitting over here guiding you. You could tell me to go fuck myself. You don't have to get your wishes granted. It's cool. I ain't going to hold it against you. I'm still the genie. You know what I mean? Like, I'm still the genie. Prayer is dope as fuck. Like, talk to spirit about what you want. Right? We even had that pop up in another reading earlier. Like, don't ask about what you don't want. I don't want to be sad anymore. I don't want to be resisted anymore. I don't want them to fight me anymore. Like, I want to be fucking free. I want to be happy. I want to be at peace. That's what I want. That's what I want. I want peace. Fuck saying, I don't want to be so stressed out. Like, you're focusing on the stress. I want peace. Spirit, I want peace. And then be open to the little nudges of guidance that you get, right? Those baby steps in the right direction. Spend a little time talking to your higher self. That's all the universe, God, source, creator is. It's your highest self, the highest version of you that wants you to choose to be that. When you pray, when you intend, that is literally who you're talking to, the highest version of yourself that just wants to come out. Your highest self will tell you what to choose, and you can choose in alignment with it or not. Does it work? Yes or no? Is what I'm choosing working for me right now? Yes or no? Am I happy right now? Yes or no? All right, I need to choose better. I need to choose better. There's a higher version of me, and I need to start getting my ass in alignment with that. I need to start choosing in alignment with that. My best version doesn't tolerate being told to go fuck myself. My best version doesn't tolerate it. When I love someone and see the best in someone and they know I genuinely care about them and I'm not wasting my breath, I'm not talking to them for my health, I'm talking to them because I care and they value my words and they apply it, and that's the kind of people that I'm around and have in my life, and vice versa. Well, yeah, that's the highest version of yourself. I even said that to Tanya the other day. Like, Tanya is one of those people that I truly do value what she sees and feels and thinks about things I potentially could choose. I run it by Tanya. Because if she looks at me sideways like, Grace, like, I love you, but that's crazy and not in a good way, I'd be like, really? What do you see that I don't? And I will let her talk to me. And I'll be like, oh, that makes sense why you would feel that way. Thank you for telling me. And I will listen to her. And vice versa. Why do I want someone in my life that if I said, hey, I see this and it's crazy and not in a good way, like, maybe you shouldn't do that, and this is the reason, and they're like, oh, you don't know what you're fucking talking about, and they tell me to go fuck myself, I'm like, well, why do I want that person in my life? My highest self wouldn't choose to have that person in my life. So why am I choosing out of alignment with my highest good? You know, you got to ask yourself these questions. It's not worth it. Not worth it. Sacrificing your highest self, being your best version, Some fucking idiot in the desert who doesn't want to be found and doesn't give a shit that they literally have a genie in front of them telling them how to get their wishes granted and they're just not doing it? What? If you remember Aladdin, the genie was like, why don't you just tell her the truth? And Aladdin was like, no, I'm not telling her the truth. The genie was there the whole time, guiding him. It wasn't even about the wishes. It was about the guidance that Aladdin was getting from the genie. The genie was telling Aladdin how to grant his own wishes. He didn't need a genie. That was the whole point. Aladdin never needed the genie. The genie was teaching Aladdin the whole time how to be the answer to his own wishes, to be the answer to his own prayers. Go back and watch Aladdin with a whole different lens, because that's what the genie was teaching Aladdin the whole time. You don't need me to grant you wishes. You can grant your own wishes. This is how you do it. Blow your mind. Yeah, the genie can grant wishes. But it's never quite what you think and what you want it to be when someone else makes it happen. It's a whole lot better. Better than you could have ever imagined when you realize that you are, in fact, your own genie and you grant your own wishes. You answer your own prayers. Yeah, you can pray to a God outside of yourself. But when you realize that you and God are not separate, or whatever it is that you call that higher energy, that you are not separate from it, and you're not praying to something outside of yourself, that what you're really doing is praying to yourself to be better. That you are the answer to your prayers. And you take ownership of that. Own that. Love that. Love that you are the answer to your prayers and that you're not waiting on some outside force, that you're the answer. That energy, that higher power is within you. It's been in you the whole time. Like God, omnipresent. It's everywhere. That includes in you. You and that energy are not separate. You can answer your own prayers. Stop waiting on the answer from something outside of yourself. Choose different. Be the answer. Best advice. Best advice for you guys. For real. Libra, that wraps it up. That is all 12 signs. Guys, y'all have stuck with me for almost 6 freaking hours. Oh my God. I think this might be a record. I think this is the longest live I've ever done. To be fair, I think we had like a 15-minute intermission right after we got done Aqua. So I'm going to wrap this up. It is going to be just a few minutes for me to get all of the timestamps in because YouTube tends to have a little bit of a weird gap with all of the different timestamps, but I will have them in if you guys just give me a few minutes. It'll be in the comments and in the description, and you'll be able to hop, skip, and jump around all you want for the month of October. I love y'all so much. I love y'all so much. I thank you all for being present, for popping up in the chat, for the super chats. Again, Joffrey, thank you for that. You're welcome, Meta. You're welcome, guys. Thank you to everybody who drops likes and even, leaves comments in the after replay, right? You guys are the best. Risa, I love you. Meta, I love you. Gabriella, I love you. Lala, I know you were in here. I love you. Kelly, I love you. I saw you in there earlier. Tanya, I love you. You guys are amazing. Lorraine, I love you. I look forward to seeing you guys again. Christina, saw you in there. I love you. And Kristen, I love you. You guys are amazing. All right. And I will catch you next time. Live your best life, everybody. Take care.